Welcome to Cut the Ish, Real Talk Sports, where we strip away the fluff and get straight to the heart of the game. From the hottest plays on the court to the controversies off it. We're breaking it all down with unfiltered takes and raw honesty. No sugarcoating, no holding back. Just real talk for real fans. Let's get into it.
Hey, what's going on, YouTube land? I hope y'all having a good night. I ain't supposed to be up. I'm tired. But, I had to come on here and talk to y'all. I hope y'all having a great evening. They had some great games yesterday. They had some great games tonight. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to also talk about this Chennedy Carter situation. But y'all come on in the building. Hit the like button. Wake y'all asses up. It's time to gossip. I got my boy Duval up in here. How you feeling, Duval? How you feeling?
I would say this. Last night the Dream had homecoming game. Tonight, the Fever didn't get the memo.
Hey, that's a 20-point swing.
Yeah.
20-point blowout to 20-point blowout the other way.
They got their ass whooped.
They got their butt mollywop
And
out
what?
there in Portland with the Gonza. You think they was there too early and was out there with the locals?
I don't know if that was too early with the locals with the Jailblazers, but what I will say is this. When you get beat that badly on the back-to-back, that's looking bad on you, Indiana. Because usually the second game of the back-to-back was when the team that's on the back-to-back play worse. They always play great on the first game of the back-to-back. It's the second game of the back-to-back that, the team struggle. It was the opposite. They kicked Indiana teeth in tonight, and then last night, they tried their best to hold on, and then we choked them out in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, because Portland was on a back-to-back, and it's almost like they got whooped by the Dream, and they like, I'm about to take it out on the Fever.
And they took it out on the Fever.
And they took it out on the Fever, and that crowd is electric, cheering their team on. But let's not put the cart before the horse before the court. We're gonna talk about yesterday, and then we're gonna get to today. Because I'm actually, because you know me, I was on the road traveling with my sister and stuff. Everybody knew that was in the Players Club. I was losing the internet and all kind of stuff. So now I'm up trying to figure out. And then when I woke up, I said, "Oh snap! More storylines going on in the W." But anyway,
Keysha. Quick question.
Yeah.
I tried to say hello to everybody in chat. Did somebody block me?
Did you block yourself?
I ain't blocked myself. One of these moderators blocked me.
Look, I ain't been up here since when the last time we was up here? When was that, Thursday?
That's crazy.
So I don't know what had happened. You probably did something.
Yeah, who blocked me in the chat? Who the moderator blocked me? William Gomez, he blocked me. Somebody blocked me.
You probably blocked yourself. Because
how the hell?
Since you got a wrench, you might have clicked on yourself like a dingbat. Let me say hey to my chat and get yourself right.
Okay.
What's going on, Brandon Smith? Khalil Black. What's up, Van? What's up, Dexter Fuqua? Live, laugh, love. I'm glad you stayed up for us. Live, laugh, love. What's up, Nicole Jordan? Dover. Brandon Smith, DJ Rod, Jackie, Peter Smalls. Yeah, y'all gotta stay up for this one. Come on in the building, Jackie. What's going on, ADP? Big Lou, Green Thumb, Sharice De Jesus. Is that Mill Dog 7268? I see you in the building. Faithfully yours. Let's keep rolling. Hopefully I ain't missed nobody. Who took out the ball is what we need to know. We launching an investigation.
Yeah, somebody blocked me.
What's up, big girl?
Hey, hell. Somebody blocked me. I ain't
What's,
do shit.
what's up, big girl? I ain't blocked you. You wasn't even here.
I know it.
What's
Somebody
up,
got me.
Tierra? Somebody shot his ass. He didn't even know who shot it.
Yeah,
Who
you got.
shot the sheriff?
Oh, I'm straight now. It's showing me on the timeline. I ain't blocked no more. I said, who the hell blocked me?
It wasn't me. That's all I can say.
I was about to say, you gotta check that. You know what I'm saying, boss? You gotta check that. How the hell they? I've been blocked on my own channel. I ain't. I was about to say, Jamal don't got no ring, so I know she ain't blocked me. So I'm like, dang.
What's up, Nicole Jordan? He a goofball, chat. He just found himself.
Damn.
Can you type in the chat?
I can type now.
Oh, look, and let me tell you something about. I ain't do nothing. I was up there speaking to everybody. I ain't did nothing.
I was who blocked me. I'm like, I ain't even do nothing. You know what I mean?
Stop crying. Stop
This,
crying. If
I
they
get
block you,
it.
you block. You know you be up here saying diabolical stuff. So,
I just didn't understand that. Block, you know.
well, stop
Damn.
saying diabolical stuff.
I guess. Well, they in here.
All right, Chad. I'm gonna get to the first up on the docket, because y'all ain't trying to have me up here all night. First thing I want to do is give my baby girl her props. I think I found it. No, I need to find it. Don't be playing with my emotions. I had it. Angel Reese hit a milestone, y'all. Let me bring it up. Oh, I need me something for my throat. This is all your fault. Where is it? Don't make me slap people around. I'm trying not to. This is what happens when you have too many. Damn, Duvall.
Oh, shoot.
I used to have it. Oh, I got it. See? I'm woke now.
Oh, I'm finna sing you something, Keysha. I'm finna sing you something. That finna have you talking.
All right. Let's give props to our girl, Angel Reese. She is the fastest player ever to reach 900 points and 900 rebounds, Duvall. And she got it in the game. They just sing. Angel had a stat line last night. She had a good game in my opinion. She can always work. She can always work on the efficiency. We already talked about that, but hey, she had 18 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, as the Dream go on to blow out the Portland Fire. They were too much for Portland. You say you was gonna hold off and give your take today?
Yep.
Go ahead and give your take.
She left some meat on the bone, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you know she was out there hunting, trying to make sure everybody else get involved and get what the Angel. You crashed out in real time. Go ahead.
I did, cause my thing was what we were screaming for them to do. They did it 5 straight times in the fourth quarter, and she was wide open, and yet she wanted to pass it to the shooters and let them get their shots off. And I think she did that because Angel's one of those people, my GOAT. She's a genuine empath. You know what I mean by that? Like, she really, like, if she like you, she literally love you and she want things to happen good for you.
Yeah.
And I think she clearly see that Alicia Gray wasn't herself last night game.
She was struggling a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was like she was just trying to force to get her going.
Yes.
Cause Angel could have had a 26 or 12 game.
Yes.
I'm talking. She had 5 straight possessions. It's like Smeckle made a man down that top get her the ball, and it was 5 straight times they passed her the ball. And she was wide open under the basket. Nobody was there, and she passed it out.
She did.
I want to choke her. I'm like, we try to get these points because we need to start on these holes. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. But I ain't worried about the efficiency because, like I said again, Portland got great defense as you found out tonight.
Yeah.
Like she went back to rebounding. And I guess I'm glad that she mentioned her press conference. I ain't clip it. I should have. That she said she wanted to make it a focus to get back to the rebounding tonight because a lot of times Angel, especially at the beginning of the season, she'll get away from the rebounding and then she'll go back to it and become what she always is. And so her being the fastest to go 900 points and 900 rebounds is the reason why she's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. And there's no ands or buts about it. You know what I'm saying? She break records left to right for somebody that's supposed to be just a model playing basketball, I guess.
Right. That's what they say. A model playing basketball.
Well, she's going to be the first model to be in the basketball, NBA, WNBA basketball Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? That's the first time for everything, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Maria Sharapova, you know what I'm saying? She was a quote-unquote model like, and she going to be in the Hall of Fame too for tennis. So, you know what I'm saying? So I guess you'll be the second model to be in the Hall of Fame, Angel. But anyway, back to last night game. Last night game was this. They struggled early. Because like I said, Portland had a great defense. And I will say this when it comes to Portland. Even though they're homecoming, not going to lie. If you really focus on Portland as a team as a whole, they remind me of the Valkyries last year. Is a team that lacked top-end talent, but they make it up with effort and intelligence, if that makes sense. They even play like the Valkyries. That's why I say, if you notice, they always drive and dish. That's the Valkyries offense.
They say the GM came from the Valkyries.
They did, front office. Front office came from the Valkyries. So they drive to the hole and kick it out. That's their offense. And so it's going to be interesting for Portland, a team that's really overachieving right now. A team that lacks top-end talent, but they play hard and they play discipline and they seem to have a great coach. A coach look like Drago, you know what I'm saying, from
right.
You know what I'm saying? Rocky. He look like Drago.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying?
He an Englishman.
Yeah. But he could coach. Seems like he could coach. He got that team. He got a bunch of nobodies and they playing well, just like Natalie. So he could coach. So it's like, so when you got a team that got no top end talent and they play hard and they play smart and they play with discipline, you're a star to superstar away from really being a serious contender. And this is where I'm finna get messy for a second when it comes to Portland 5. Could that star be Kelsey Mitchell? Because two people that got a contract that ended this year that could have signed the extension that he did. Nafisa and Kelsey Mitchell. If Nafisa is smart, I would sign my extension with the Minnesota Lynx yesterday.
Yeah, I would stay with the Lynx if I was Fee.
Because if I see how Olivia Meyer play, and I see what she doing with Natasha, I know what she going to do with Fee. She probably going to put another 3-5 years on Fee's career.
And
Go ahead.
To your point, just want to say this before you finish cooking. I like that late girl. If she gets another bona fide number 2, like somebody like Mitchell, it might push them over the top. But keep cooking.
I'm telling you, if I'm Fee, I'm signing that extension yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you're going to have a better situation on the free agency market better than the Lynx now, unless you talk about Dallas. Dallas, maybe. I don't know how you going to fit with Enrique, because it look like Enrique ain't the same. So I don't, you know what I'm saying. But I love Letty. That's who we talking about, Letty, the point guard. She say her last name. Yeah. She a French point guard. That's why I say that 2028 Olympics, they better have a team together. Cause they gonna knock our teeth in. We ain't ready if we don't put the right roster.
Right.
So I'm saying, if I'm Fee, I'm signing that extension tomorrow. Cause I seen enough. I know what Olivia Miles gonna be.
Right.
And I can win something with her. Like I said, when Fee come back, it gonna be a big foe.
Right.
And so, but
everybody
if you cut
back in on that Lynx team.
Yes. 100%. But all they need is use a couple of those second round picks, get a couple of bench players that fell out of favor with some of these sorry teams, and they'll be cooked with gas. But now Kelsey Mitchell, on the other hand,
she got a decision to make.
Is she tired of the Caitlin Clark circus? Is she tired of getting blamed for the losses? Is she tired of the body language and all the other stuff that come with Caitlin and that fan base? She might just say, hey, man, I want my own team, man. And she could look at Portland and be like, drop me into that with Bridget Carrington, and maybe they can find one more piece, and they can, like I said, they could be doing something.
Yeah, Bridget Carlton is a nice piece. She give you. She's a two-way player. She's a 3-and-D. She can put up the three. She can play defense. She needs a running mate. She needs somebody to go with her.
This the best year of her career, and so that's why I be saying like her and the Valkyries. The Portland Fire and the Valkyries have a very similar type of setup when they find no-name people and they get them under the right coaches, and they getting the best out of them. Like I said with Natalie, it was Kayla Thornton. She ain't having a good year this year, but she had an all-star year last year. And then you got Veronica Burton, who had an all-star year last year, and she kind of having an all-star year this year. And then you drop in Gabby Williams. Now we see that, Golden State Valkyrie, they 5-2 just like the Fever, just like Dream 5-2. So that's why I be talking about a serious conversation of winning the title. When when you drop a star of that caliber that can really fit in with what you got ancillary pieces. So if you got a Kelsey Mitchell that you could do, the same thing with, and you could just drop her into a situation like Portland, they could be something serious too. Cause like I say again, they're gonna have a draft pick for the 2027 draft. They're gonna be a deep draft. So like I said, so with Portland, like I said, they got something building there. And what I mean by Kelsey Mitchell getting blamed for the losses, yeah, they're gonna be Fever fans. They're never gonna blame Caitlin. They're gonna always blame everybody else except for Caitlin. And one of the people they're gonna blame is Kelsey Mitchell. They're gonna say she ain't doing nothing right. They're gonna say Aaliyah Boss ain't coming up being what she supposed to. They're gonna say, you know what I'm saying, Monique Billings is not showing up. They're gonna say Monique Keysha Allen ain't showing up.
Maisha Hines Allen ain't showing up.
They gonna say Raven Johnson's in the way. They, the only person they're not gonna get blamed is Caitlin Clark and what's your girl name? Sophie Cunningham.
Yeah.
Everybody
don't
else.
blame them. Yeah.
Everybody else is saying fair game. So I'll just, like I said, I ain't saying it's gonna be 100% certainty that Kelsey Mitchell gonna go to Portland. I'm just saying she's a free agent. Ain't nothing stopping her for for looking elsewhere. Because like I said, she wanted to stay. She could have stayed with the Fever. She could have signed that extension. She didn't sign it for a reason. And so if you looking around, if you want your own team, that was important to Kelsey Mitchell, that she want her own team. That wouldn't be a bad place to start, especially how they playing. So either way, going back to the Dream, like I said, they struggled early. They pulled away late. Angel became Angel again, 18, 12, and 5. I think that versatility is really important for her. She really want to show that she's not just a rebounder. So you're not gonna put her in a box.
In a box, yeah.
You're not gonna typecast her. So that's why I think she was really going out of her way for those assists to try to get her teammates going, because she could have had 26 or 12 easy. Because Cosmeco with 5 straight possessions to Angel Reese. He drew up 5 straight plays for her. And she got open 5 straight times underneath the basket. And she just passed it out. So that tell you that man can coach. That man can scheme up an offense. And it tell you that, again, the formula of them winning is going inside and out. Because just like how they went inside to her, it opened up the outside. Because like I said, she had 5 straight possessions wide open. She passed it open to Alicia Gray 5 straight times. She was wide open. That's what she does. because she's so great on the rebounding front, soon as she get the ball in the post, they collapse on her. And she can kick it out. She a good passer, you know what I'm saying, out of the post. So that's why you should play inside out instead of outside in.
Mm-hmm.
And so either way.
So do you like, because Coach Smesco, to your point, what you just said, he flipped the script last night.
You did.
He put the onus on his post players to either score or facilitate.
Sink or swim.
Between her and Nas, they had the most shot attempts. Even though you got them prolific guards on the perimeter, did you like the flip the script he did last night?
I think it's necessary. I think that's the best way to win. That's the best way they're going to win. Because, again, Angel know how to pass the ball out. It's not like Angel don't have the vision or the IQ to see who's open. She know how to get you open. And so, again, you got to make Angel the priority on offense because it will prioritize everybody else. It's like I said again, when she get the ball in the hole, she's like a magnet. And that gonna free up the shooting. Because again, when it's the other way around and other teams scout report knows that Alicia Gray and Ryan Howard's not gonna pass like that, what's stopping other teams from collapsing on them and leaving Angel open and knowing that they're not gonna pass the ball under those scenarios? And so again, Smecko did the right thing and made it inside out, and that's why Angel had what, 14 shot attempts?
That's why I asked that question. Both of them, Angel and Nas, both had 14 shot attempts. Angel had 12 rebounds. Nas had 7. Nas had 4 assists, and Angel had 5 assists.
And Nas shot like 8 threes and made 1.
Right.
So
she had 14 points. Angel had 18 points. But it just seemed like he put the onus on the post.
Yeah.
To either score or facilitate and rebound.
He know that's what their mismatch was at. Cause that's why I say about Portland, they still lacking on the big man front. And so, I like Gustafson. She can hit the 3, but she's not good defensively. And like I said again, they just need. When I'm talking about the Portland, if they could find some way somehow get in the playoff and some way somehow move up into like the 4th or 5th spot in the 2027 draft and get somebody like a Michaela Williams, they be cooking with gas, man. Sure will. And if I'm Portland, and I'm gonna throw another trade scenario at you. If I'm Portland, I give up 2-2 for Anissa Moore. She just sitting over there in Connecticut, just not playing. You might well get it. You might well get in your system and let her cook with gas and see what you got. And so,
and I think they had more space than last night too.
Yeah, so it's just like it's one of those things where they have to play inside out because, like I said again, that will go open up. You see how they got 2-3 people every time with Angel. Every single time. 2-3 people. And so that's what gonna get everything open from the outside. 2-3 people.
And all they need to do is knock them down. That's it.
You know that play right there? Stop that play.
Oh, okay, hold on.
That play, you just go. I'm gonna tell you what's so funny about that play right there. Before that play happened, Angel had went to Alicia whining a little bit. Cause it was doing not doing the timeout, I guess doing the Alabama play. She had went to Alicia Gray and whispered to her ear like, "Give me the ball and I'm gonna give it back to you." Cause I remember her whispering to Alicia Gray ear. I'm like, "What she whispering in her ear for?" And it was before this play right here. And so when that play happened, I'm like, "Oh, okay, this is why." This is, what I'm saying, she said what she said to Alicia Gray in her ear. So play it. So it's like she got the IQ to get other people involved that need to be involved. See? That's why I said the post open the inside out. It always open inside out, and they need to do that because I think that's their best chance of getting that offense back going. Because going outside in, they just too inconsistent. They just not, you know what I'm saying, they're not really focusing on the bigs when they playing from the outside in. But
And
see how Angel,
when she draw all those people into the paint, that should leave them shooters one-on-one.
yes. Again, in the fourth quarter, when she had 5 straight possessions, Alicia Gray was open 5 straight times. She just missed.
Right.
That just like, again, that's why you should play the other way. Because she is too big of a threat for teams not to collapse on her. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what she's on the scouting report. She's their scouting report. Teams still saying Angel the scouting report. Even though she playing with 2 other certified Hall of Famers. Ryan Howard gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Alicia Gray gonna be in the Hall of Fame. And they still saying she's the scouting report. Even though she played with 2 other Hall of Famers. That just tell you her gravitative pull when it comes to her offensive rebound is so dangerous that they have to focus on that. Which gonna get everything else opened up when it comes to the offense. I'm not saying you can't play outside in, but I would do it more inside out than outside in.
Right.
I would do outside in as a mixture, but not as the foundation, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you.
So that's why I feel like the way they played last night, they should be playing like that moving forward. Especially with teams that don't have like a defensive big man that can really limit Angel. So like teams like I say, like she struggled against Asia. She always struggled against Asia. She struggled against like Jacquel Jones. Because Jacquel Jones is a big body. She struggled against Jacquel Jones. You know, so she do well against Breanna Stewart, but she struggled against Jacquel Jones. So teams like that, when she had those type of big men on them, maybe you might have to rearrange the playbook a little bit. But with most teams that I know she could dominate their big man, especially one-on-one, you need to play inside out because they're going to have to force the double, which kicks out to the open shooters.
Yeah. I like it.
But yeah, good win last night on Dream. You need to bounce back, you know what I'm saying? Looking forward to Monday when you play Connecticut. You know that's a dub. That's easy dub.
Barbecue chicken. I like
barbecue chicken. You know that's easy dub. You know that easy dub. You can mark that dub, but you know what I'm saying? So good win for the Dream. They treated homecoming like homecoming. But don't sleep on Portland. I like what they got going. They got something there, and I'm telling you, if you know, say if I'm Kessa Mitchell, my eyebrows are raised. Cause on her, I'm like, hey, drop me in there with a max, cause you know she'll get super max from Portland. Drop me in there with the super max, and maybe give me one more mid-tier player. We might got something here. That's why I love the W. The W got so much talent everywhere. It's not this big old half and half nots. There are very few bad teams in the W. So that's what makes the league interesting. I won't be surprised this year you might have good teams that don't make the playoffs. So this is why the W, in my opinion, for me, my viewing pleasure, surpassed my NBA watching viewing pleasure. I don't even watch NBA no more. I just watch nothing but the W. I watch WNBA games. You know what I'm saying? Because I just like the competition. I like that they play hard. I like that, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, there's real energy for teams to compete every night instead of teams taking the regular season off away for the playoffs. I really like what the W have. So like, man, we got something special here. Thank you, Angel Reese. Thank you, Caitlin Clark, because this is the golden era of the WNBA, and those 2 women are the reason for it.
Well, I will tell you this, that segues us into the next topic.
Go ahead. And I got you something too. I'll send you to your Instagram because that need to be shown.
Hold on. I got to show the highlight for myself. So
yeah.
But we gonna segue. Hey y'all, hit the like button. Well, the next night, the Portland Fire, said they was gonna get their lick back.
Mm-hmm.
And the night they came out on fire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play the highlights first, and then we gonna talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Then we go through the box score, and then I'll play what you said. But
Yeah, man.
man, Carla Lake. I hope I'm saying that poor baby.
Carla Leite. I love her. I love her.
She had 18 points and 12 assists tonight.
And she played with fire too. She played like a poor man's Kelsey Plum. She played with that edge. Kelsey Plum played that edge, man. Watch how Leite play. She played when she be chirping and shit. She played with that edge. I love the way she plays. Go ahead though.
We're gonna play it. We're gonna find out we're gonna talk about what happened to the goddamn Indiana people. Here we go, y'all. Let's get it going.
Carlton working the tough fadeaway over Mitchell. Can't get it. Offensive rebound claimed by Potch. Late down the middle, left hand scoops it in.
All right.
They're going to correct that to be against Monique Billings. So Indiana out to this
barbecue chicken.
Portland just
Barbecue
one of
chicken.
four. Late
Barbecue chicken.
Sarah Ashley Barker checking in for Portland. Tough pass. Gustafson rips it away, picks up the foul, and gets the hoop. This place would have exploded if she hit that. Late the flip to Gustafson. Another catch, another foul, and another bucket. Engsler gets it over to Late.
Barbecue chicken.
Late with Clark switched on to her. Attacking, lowers the head, able to roll it. Going early in this one.
Barbecue chicken
We'll
alert.
get one last look at it to end the quarter. Late. Trying to find the roll. They doubled it. Gustafson, the catch. Gustafson up with the left. It's been automatic. Johnson had 16 points on the road against Golden State, a season high for the rookie. Gustafson will let it fly from the it is good. Marker flips it back up top the left.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert. Oh my God.
They be hunting Caitlin now.
The branch is up again. Deflects it late by Mitchell. 0-0 try. Johnson has just picked up her fourth foul on that last possession, so the foul trouble piling up for Indiana. Engsler inside. Gustafson flip around. You can't stop it.
You can't stop it. She's too big.
Late draws two.
Y'all don't see Caitlin in the highlight because she already got 5 fouls.
Yeah, she got pulled out.
To your point, that defense hasn't been able to set things up offensively, and there's never been a moment.
She was in foul trouble the whole game.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Are you kidding me?
Wait.
Gustafson will set the screen. Late.
I gotta go back. Come on.
Soon as they see her, they hunt her. They hurt her every time.
Come on, Caitlin. Come on. Step up.
Just settled in offensively late. How about the all-wheel drive? Are you kidding me?
That baby was off kilter and stiff anyway.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Gustafson. The blitz on Lake over to Carlton. Barker at the top.
She got lows. Go pull that back. Go back to that play. Go back to play. Go back to that play. Just wind a little bit. Wind a little bit to back to the back. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Now play. No, play that. Play that. No, play that.
Okay.
Play it from right there. Not this play.
Oh.
She'll barbecue chicken on this play.
Okay, well, it's coming up right after this.
Yeah. Watch the next play. Watch her. Just look at her. Watch.
What's she doing?
Look at. You saw she got lows? Come on, man.
Come on. Where are you going?
Come on, man. Keysha, I'm gonna be honest when I say this.
Go ahead.
If it wasn't for political reasons and they worry about people protesting, she wouldn't make that Olympic team. She's not good on defense, Keysha. She's historically bad. Teams are hunting her. Teams are going out their way to hunt her. If we gonna be honest,
You know that's what we do. We be honest over here.
teams are going out their way to hunt her. She gonna be on the team. She gonna be on. Like I said, her name too big for her not to be on the team.
Right.
But I don't think she gonna play like that. I think you don't have a quick hook on her ass. No clock ain't gonna be mad in 2028. They might be mad in 2026. They might have a quick hook on her in that World Cup. They might start Paige, play her a little bit just to say she played, and that's it.
Barbecue chicken alert.
This is bad, man.
Baby, she didn't know where to go. She was spinning around inside. Oh my God.
Yes, me and Keysha both watched this game. For y'all asking. So before we even put in the highlights, we watched it live. We were talking about it as it was happening.
Yeah, we was behind stage putting our show together.
That's why we came late. Because we were watching this game.
We was watching this game. We were supposed to go at 9 o'clock, but we started watching the game once I realized, wait a minute, Devon.
They getting the dog blown off. But
surely the Fever gonna make a run, right?
Nah, that run ain't never came.
So we got enthralled in the game. Now I know Caitlin was in foul trouble.
Mm-hmm. She had 5 fouls.
I think Raven Johnson even fouled out.
Yeah, cause they have her play big man for whatever reason. You know, she a great defender, but they have her playing Gustafson and shit.
Yeah, that's not fair.
I just don't understand it, but keep playing it. That might be it.
That might be the end of it.
Yeah, because after that, I think they pulled everybody out.
Guess what, Chad? I'm not saying she the only one look bad tonight, because after we finish playing this, we're going to get to the box score. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
These are the highlights for the Fire players who had a good game, which was Letty and Gustafson. Letty dropped, I think, 18 and 12 assists, and Gustafson had 22. She had 22 points and only 1 rebound. She is a stretch big. She is going to shoot. She can shoot. And they had no answer for her. Now, I don't know what's going on with this whole thing. But anyway, let me finish this up. Then we'll get to the box score. Hold on.
I already know what's going to happen. Gustafson, 22 on the night.
Yeah, that was the end of it. Okay.
Yeah, they pulled everybody after that.
Yeah. So hold on. Let's go to the box score.
Oh, right. But I remember the Instagram
Oh. What is it about?
It's about this game. It's the last message.
Oh, Steph left her 5.
Watch. Play that.
Oh, well, before we get to this, Chad.
Because this adds to the ledger of Caitlin Clark.
Stephanie getting tired. That's what I see.
She sound tired, boss. Watch this. Watch her and Caitlin. Watch the interaction.
I'm actually watching that game again. Hold on, let me pause my game. Here we go. Let me make sure y'all can hear.
Watch the interaction between her and Caitlin. She walking off. She didn't let. Come on, Caitlin. You showing the laid up like that?
Poe Raven is in a bad situation. What's she supposed?
Raven said, "I just work here."
Raven said, "I just work here. I don't want to."
I just work here.
Raven said, "I just work here. I don't want no problems."
I just work here. Hey, she took Raven. Hey, she cut Caitlyn ass out and took her out the game and put Raven right on spot.
Oh my God.
But that's your franchise player though.
Oh my God, y'all. I don't know what to say.
She cut Caitlyn ass out. And she pointed to that scoreboard, pointed to score table, and told Raven get her ass in, and told Caitlyn get her ass up.
Oh my God, I don't know, cause she
somebody got to go.
Yeah, this is not gonna end well.
Somebody got to go. Either she gonna go out and go, Caitlyn got to go. Somebody got to go.
I want to play this. Can I play it one more time?
Go ahead, please. I insist.
Because I love, I am a body language person.
Yep. They were like, why you put me in this situation?
Why somebody took the blue cushion and say, we taking your cushion out the chair? Did you see the cushion? No, listen. Did you see somebody?
I see the cushion. She said, we taking that cushion for your flat ass.
I'm sorry, y'all. Look, I'm going to be real talk. I don't know what Caitlyn said to that lady. But whatever it was, she felt it was disrespectful.
And she told her, get your ass up and Raven sit your ass down.
She told her to get her ass up out that chair and Raven sit down.
And took her cushion.
Raven's cushion and told her to stand up since she said her back and her ass hurt. Stand up.
Keysha, somebody got to go.
Big Dog Sports say we messed up. I know. We are BD.
Keysha, somebody got to go. It's too many of this. It's too many of this on the internet, Keysha. Somebody got to go.
Hey, Duval, you know I'm one of them people that always subscribe to people don't have to like each other to work together. And you know me. And everybody, you can work it out, blah, 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 woo, 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 kumbaya. People don't have to be friends in order to win a championship together. But I'm going to say this, Duval. I don't think this relationship can work anymore. I don't.
Somebody got to go. Somebody got to go.
I don't think this could work no more. Because even with all the stuff that was going on in Chicago, I never seen an exchange between star player and coach like this.
Angel always had respect for her coaches. Even though she didn't respect Tyler Marsh as a person, but she never showed them up.
No.
Even when Angel did not agree with her decision, and I can give you case support. Remember the decision last year against the Valkyries? And Tyler Marsh clearly told her to miss on purpose.
Yep.
And she asked her, are you sure? He said yes. So she missed the motherfucker on purpose, and he still threw her on the bus. And she didn't say nothing. She just took it like a G. She took it like a G. You think Caitlyn would have took that shit out of the G? Caitlyn would have said, nah, nigga, that man told me to miss that shit. Fuck him. That's what Caitlyn would have said.
And look, and Big Dog, we agree with you. It's probably going to be Stephanie White. She's going to be the one to go.
Oh, yeah, she got to go.
Yeah. We agree with you there.
Because I know she got to go. And I'm going to cut you off. I apologize. I'm so sorry, my sister.
Oh, no, you good.
I'm going to tell you. No, I know she got to go. I just sent you something tonight where they said Michael Alter lean against the wall. He know how it feels to miss that money. You think Indiana going to make that same mistake?
No.
Indiana going to keep that money. Fuck what you talking. They'll get rid of Stephanie White. They'll find an assistant coach that they're looking for a coaching job and want to get their name out there to coach Caitlyn. They're not finna miss that money. They're not finna trade the money. No. Nah. Simon, who is the owner of the Fever, said, nah, Michael Alter, you got life fucked up. You traded your dollars. I ain't finna trade mine.
Do you understand this? And the Fever fans might not want to hear this, but I'm going to tell them. They're going to have to go find a coach that is completely offensive driven.
Yes.
Who is just going to try to run teams out the gym
Mm-hmm.
and try to outscore them, i.e., a Dan Tony type,
Mm-hmm.
and just live with the results because any defensive minded coach is not going to work
No.
in Indiana. It's just not going to work because a defensive coach is not going to put up with this lackluster effort that Caitlin put. They just not going to do it. It goes
That
against their principles. They can't.
her first two coaches are defensive coaches.
Yeah,
What Christian Side was a defensive coach.
yeah, they need to get away from defensive coach. They need to go find an offensive minded coach and just live with the results of her defense because she they star player. That's all they can do. That's it.
The smartest thing they could do is go to Iowa and go to one of those assistants and get one of
Mm.
them. They know Lisa Bluter's system. She runs best with Lisa Bluter's system. And hope for the best. And hope that, say the card dropped the right way and
No,
maybe.
Duvall, stop.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be okay with not winning a chip, but they'll be entertaining to watch.
Yes, I agree with that. But they got to also hope if they got any slight chance of winning a chip, that thing fall the right way. A lot of teams get injured, and she the last one standing.
Hopefully.
That's the only shot. Because she's
think
not a
it's gonna
championship player. She's not a championship player. That's the reason why she ain't win the championship in high school, AAU, college, or right now. She's not a championship level player. And because she don't like playing defense, she don't like being told what to do, she don't like working on her weaknesses, she's not going to win. She's not.
Just, and they have. What I'm saying is, as far as that organization,
Mm-hmm.
they have to be okay with. They are not going to win a chip,
No.
but they will be entertaining and they will
Mm-hmm.
make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And
They have to be okay with it.
even that gonna wear down because after a while, if these Clarkies that had this vision that she gonna be the best ever, and they don't see her trying to see her win a championship, they gonna eventually go turn away because they don't think of her as a gimmick. They're not gonna take her they're not gonna take her seriously as a serious basketball player.
Because isn't that what? Well, put it like this: James Harden hasn't he turned into a gimmick?
Basically,
I mean,
basically.
you can't win like that, James Harden. He never listened either. Look
No.
where he at. Team to team to team.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
Yes. Not at all. This is what Jay Harden was.
He was entertaining though.
Yeah, he was. But he always crashed out in the playoffs because, like I said, he can't play defense.
No.
And when you play the style of play that Caitlin plays, that James Harden plays, it wears you down over the course of the season. And you're not going to have the energy left when it comes to playoff basketball. That's what the reality of the situation is. And what makes it worse, she don't listen to her coaches. She don't listen to nobody. And you could tell on the court. If I'm Caitlin, I would be fucking embarrassed that the last 3 teams that I played, their game plan was to find you and to hunt you and to score on you, Caitlin. That's what the game plan was. In this game, we showed the highlight. Soon they see Caitlin. Oh, barbecue chicken. They will go around. They'll dribble around till they see Caitlin. Oh, here you is. And barbecue chicken on her ass. That's embarrassing. If on Caitlin, I would be embarrassed. I would be embarrassed. But the problem is, Keysha, I don't think she's embarrassed.
No. And guess what? Another thing, I'll tell you this. Stephanie White, just stop. Just put the ball in her hands and let her go.
Yeah.
Stop arguing with her.
Mm-hmm. And you know why she died? Go ahead.
And let the fan, because it took a while. Put it to you like this. It took a while because you remember when Harden was in his heyday.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people were like, "Oh, he can win a chip. He can do this." You have to surround players like that with people that's okay with not winning.
Mm-hmm.
Kelsey Bishop ain't gonna be able to stay there.
Not at all.
Even though she had won anything before Caitlyn, she got to a point in her career she probably do want to win something now.
Mm-hmm.
And this is great on her nerves. Let the people that want to be a part of the show, let them stay. Everybody else, you gotta hunt for specific players
Mm-hmm.
because
She Bonnie Bailey. She the ring liquor circus.
yeah.
And see this is where why she would never improve the way she need to improve.
Mm-hmm.
Because she get rewarded for the hype instead of the substance. She been on the Olympic team because of the hype, not because she's a great. Because like I said, right now, if we want to be honest, Olivia Miles better than her.
Mm.
I think Olivia Miles would be better for that Olympic team right now than Caitlin Clark. Let's be honest. But Caitlin Clark hype would not allow them to make that decision. So why she gonna change? Because her hype allows her fans, her media, to make excuses for her shortcomings. We got Christine Brennan, a renowned Hall of Fame journalist, make excuses for her every single time and lie for her behalf. This is a Hall of Fame journalist, a well-respected, legendary journalist, Christine Brennan, CBS, constantly lying for Caitlyn every single time. Wrote a book lying on other people to make Caitlyn look great because she wanted to sell books. So Caitlyn's not going to change because you got people like that, Hall of Fame journalists, that will lie on her behalf because they want to make dollars. And so because of that, you got people like Caitlyn that feel like, hey, I don't got to change for shit because people going to lie for me to make them look good and to make me look good so I can stand on my Lord, Stephanie White, so you suck a dick or you suck your white pussy, but I'm not changing shit because, like I said, I'm Caitlin Clark, and that's exactly how she acts. Tell me online, Keysha.
No, you're not lying. It's vulgar, but you're not lying.
That's just the truth. That is the truth. This girl is getting rewarded off of hype.
I feel bad for her because if she would commit, I feel bad. Let me clarify that.
Mm-hmm.
If she would commit
Mm-hmm.
to being great,
Mm-hmm.
she could possibly get there, but she just, hey man.
Her upside is unlimited.
Yes, but she just, like I said, even if you're not a great defender, she's 6 foot tall. Use your length.
Keysha.
Even if you can't move your feet as good as other people, use your length to swallow up most of the point guards, Caitlin, are small that you're going to be matched up with. They're smaller than you.
Keysha.
I don't know.
Put it this way. She don't have to be Ryan Howard as a defender.
No, she don't. That's my point. Yeah, no.
She just gotta be Paige.
Yeah.
Paige bad defensively too. But she don't get lost.
No.
And they don't haunt her.
No, because Paige is putting in effort.
Yes. She's just bad at it.
She an average defender. I'm gonna put it to you like this. Even with Steph Curry, people say he was a bad defender.
Yes.
But he fit into that team defensive scheme, though.
Yes.
That's all you gotta do. You gotta fit into that team defensive scheme. You can't let yourself be honey.
Put it this way. I'm gonna tell you the difference between Steph Curry and Caitlin Clark. I'm gonna keep it 100. Steph Curry was historically bad defensively too. But he had 3 Hall of Fame defenders around him. Draymond Green, who won multiple Defensive Player of the Years. You had Klay Thompson that won multiple all-defensive teams. Andre Iguodala was a great defender. And I think he won a couple of all-defensive teams. So they could hide a Steph and it won't hurt them because they got other great defenders that could really compensate for his lack of defense. They don't have that in Indiana. So you can't hide her because there's nobody else on that team that played defense, including Aaliyah Boston. So it's like you exposed. Nobody could cover up for you, Caitlin.
Yeah, I'm with you, Peter Small. Paige puts effort in, which makes her average. Yes. You're not gonna see Paige Beckers getting just beat without no effort. You're just not gonna see that.
She don't get haunted. They don't haunt. No. They don't haunt Paige. She just get beat. She get beat. She do have defensive limitations, but
she know how to use. Paige is a cerebral girl. She know how to use her other teammates to be in the right place to get help from them.
Yes.
It seems like Cece is like, I don't care what everybody else do. I'm just waiting to get back on offense.
Yeah, she did get lost. It's like she played like you remember back in the day when you played a game called Make It Give It.
Mm-hmm.
When you say if you make the shot, so you give it to the other person and they turn to score. That's how she look at. That's how she played the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's like she don't even care if the shot go in. Now she already ready to run and get the ball from the from the out of bounds line.
Sorry. Now,
go ahead.
To BD's point, yes, I'm not saying Kelsey Mitchell is a great defender either. She struggles too, but they are not hunting her, BD. Are they hunting Kelsey Mitchell?
And that's the play the highlights again because I think people need to see this again. The problem with what makes our point. What makes our point is Kelsey Mitchell, because she's not a great defender, she can't hide CC. So CC is exposed, y'all. She is exposed because there's nobody else that could cover up for her incompetence on D. Nobody else can. Like I said again, even though Jordan Canada is the weak link on the Atlanta Dream defensively, you can hide Jordan Canada if you need to. You can make moves where, hey, like I said, the Minnesota Lynx game. The smart move for Smecca was she should have put her on Courtney Williams and lived with that and had Olivia Miles Alicia Gray on Olivia Miles.
Hold on, let me do this. This is just Letty. This is just her matchup. The other ladies, the other team's point guard chat, which is Caitlin's matchup.
No, can you show the Portland highlight? Cause it showed when all on hunting her. They don't just show Letty hunting her.
Oh,
the Portland
let me see if they got them up there, cause that was her and Megan.
I thought you had the Portland highlight. Which one you showed the first time?
That was just Megan and Carla.
Yes, show that one.
Yeah, that was just them two.
Yeah, that's the one where you can see, watch it.
Carlton working the tough fadeaway over. Mitchell can't get it. Offensive rebound claimed by Posh. Late down.
Good job, Caitlin. Watch this.
Now hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all. While y'all watching Caitlin, I'ma watch Kelsey Mitchell. Y'all keep going.
They haunting her.
Spinning, tough shot somehow. Sarah Ashley Barker checking in for Portland. Tough pass. Gustafson rips it away, picks up the foul and gets the hoop. This place would have exploded if she hit that. Late the flip to Gustafson. Another catch, another foul, and another bucket. Kingsler gets it over to Late.
Look how they haunting her. They haunting Caitlin. Look at that. They haunting her. Hey, here we go.
Late attacking ways ahead, able to roll it in. Late getting going early in this one.
All y'all gotta do is watch Caitlin. They haunting her.
Late. Trying to find
nope.
The ball. They doubled it. Gustafson, the catch. Gustafson up with the left. It's been automatic. Johnson had 16 points on the road against Golden State, a season high for the rookie. Gustafson will let it fly from the corner. Oh!
You know who else getting cooked, Devon?
Who that?
Raven getting cooked too because she's in matchups. Them girls too bigger than she 5'9". She get cooked too. Well, here we go.
They match her on the big man.
They matched up. They had so I gotta give a little bit on Stephanie White. I don't know what the hell she doing because why do you have Raven Johnson on big men? I don't get it. Okay,
I guess. Only thing I can rationalize is I guess they had seen that on college film when she was on Sarah Storms. Feel like she could guard WNBA big man.
No, that's bullshit. BS. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna keep going.
Portland will get one last look at it to end the quarter. Late. Trying to find the roll. They doubled it. Gustafson, the catch. Gustafson up with the left. It's been automatic. Johnson had 16 points on the road against Golden State, a season high for the rookie. Gustafson.
Come on, Raven.
Oh, it is good. Parker flips it back up top.
Oh, they hard now.
Barbecue chicken. She sized her up and everything.
Look at the pace though. Pushing.
They double teaming Raven. Ain't that funny? A rookie.
Yeah.
Johnson has just picked up her fourth foul on that last possession, so the foul trouble piling up.
Only reason why they hunting Caitlin now because Caitlin just got fouled. Those 5 fouls, so they had to get her ass out the game.
Yeah, because they just put it up there on the screen. Hold on. Let's see. Caitlin Clark had 4 at that point. Raven had 4. Cunningham had 3.
And that's in the third quarter.
Playing against her at AAU.
Late draws 2, flips it up. Gustafson. It's like clockwork, folks.
Why do little people keep getting caught up in the paint, Devon?
That's Stephanie White.
Well, yeah, what is Stephanie White doing? Okay, I'm going to keep going.
To your point, that defense hasn't been able to set things up offensively. There's never been a moment where Indiana seems to have settled in.
God damn, they hard to play.
God damn.
Rewind that real quick, Keysha. Why that? I just want people to see. Why that? Just back to the beginning. Back to the beginning.
Oh, all the way to the beginning?
No. Just play.
Okay.
Why it?
She already talking about barbecue chicken in her mind, right?
Yeah, what I'm saying. She now play it. She see Caitlin. She see her. Oh. She see her. She said barbecue chicken.
She was not passing that ball.
She see her. Oh, she said barbecue chicken again.
Gustafson inside, parked up, bending Gustafson. The blitz on late over to Carlton Barker.
What is that?
Caitlin, man, stop it. We done. Okay, I can't see no more. I can't see no more, man.
I don't want nothing else to do with that.
In the NFL, y'all play like y'all sick. That's what y'all play like. Y'all play like y'all sick and y'all had the bubble guts. Goddamn. Okay. Keysha, I said this and I ain't saying this hyperbolically. If it wasn't for her name, she wouldn't be on this Olympic team because she don't deserve to be on there. She's not. Keysha, she got great upside on offense. She's historically bad on defense, Keysha. If that was anybody else, they wouldn't even be in consideration. That's why Enrique wasn't in consideration.
Right.
Enrique is better offensively than Caitlin. At least at that time when she got passed over on the Olympic team. Remember at that time, she was scoring 28 points a game, Enrique.
She was. And they passed over.
They said, nah, we good.
They did. And
her name is the reason why she... Her name going to be the reason why that's what saves her. Because like I said, Olivia Ma played better defensively than her. She got better vision than her right now. And Olivia Ma could beat you more ways on offense than Caitlin can. Caitlin upside is bigger. I don't think Olivia Ma could put up a 25-point game or 30-point game as of right now.
Right.
Caitlin can't do that.
Right.
Caitlin can go on a heater. We're not going to take that away from her.
She a volume shooter.
Yeah, she's going to heater. We're not going to take that away from her. But Olivia Ma do everything else better than her. I even make an argument. Can we say Kiki Rice? Because Kiki Rice having a good year too.
She is having.
Low
Somebody
key.
else said that in the chat, and I said we're gonna give Kiki Rice some love. Kiki Rice, one of them guards that she got handles. She can defend.
Mm-hmm.
She can distribute. She can do whatever you need her to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, and when y'all was spazzing out, when people didn't put her as the number one guard, remember all that?
Yeah,
All
we're
the
talking
that was
about
going on.
the
They got
Scott
so
shouldn't
many.
get Kiki Rice, and I remember that.
You gotta understand, some of these other guards got they're good on both sides of the ball. So how are you gonna put a guard who is better on both sides of the ball over a guard who's only good at one thing?
Yeah.
Two things. I
Yeah.
put it to you: assisting the ball and shooting logo threes. How you gonna put that over a 3-level score?
But even this,
Matter of fact, how you gonna put? I know people be talking crazy, but Ryan Howard is considered a guard.
yep.
How you gonna put Caitlin over Ryan Howard?
But even Keysha, you said assisted the ball. She's great at it, but that get taken away because of the high turnover rate.
Yeah, true. Yep.
So
I
it's
forgot about
like,
that.
yeah, you great assisted the ball, but shit, it get canceled out with the high turnovers. So like, shit.
There's a lot of guards that assist the ball. Look, Olivia Miles, I have 8 assists and 1 turnover.
Even same thing with Veronica Vert. They said Veronica Vert used to go games with S without a turnover.
Without turning the ball over. Yep.
S games and high assist rate without turning the ball over. Again, Keysha, her name is the only reason why she on that Olympic team. Cause I can make an argument Olivia Miles should go over her. Veronica Burton should be considered over her. Cause even when you said, well, she could bring the scoring, well, we got enough scoring on that team.
Oh yeah, we don't need no more scoring. We got scoring.
But she's the name. People were protesting she don't make that team.
Yeah, they will.
And you can't have that type of headline going into the Olympics that's here in our United States. You cannot have that as the headline. That noise would be too loud.
And you know what they wanted, right? They wanted everybody else to play defense and just let Caitlin drop logo threes.
And you got to think about this.
While everybody else doing the dirty work.
And you got to think about this, Keysha. By the Olympics being in the United States, all the machinery that's behind Caitlin, the State Farm and the Gatorade and all that, you can't take off that team.
No, she not. She gonna be on that team.
Of course. That's why I said Nike.
But here's the problem. They don't want her to start though, Devon.
She ain't gonna start. She not gonna start. She not gonna start, Keysha. I don't think she gonna play like that, Keysha. She not gonna play like that. They just gonna have to be mad. They'll put on the team. They gonna
hear me out, Devon. State Farm is not gonna want they star sitting on the bench in the middle of the United States hosting the Olympics to where they got her on all the graphics.
Keysha, they gonna be mad then. They gonna be mad because she's not gonna start, Keysha. Cause I know what you're talking about. Cause you're right. After when the 2024 Olympics started, they wanted Caitlin and Angel on that team. They even had Angel go overseas in case that Brittany Griner couldn't go. That's why Angel had did the Victoria's Secret shit over, not Victoria's Secret, Louis Vuitton. She had did the fashion show shit over there right in Paris. Just in case, you know what I'm saying, Brittany Griner couldn't go because she was coming off that Russia stuff. When the 2028 Olympics was coming up, it was a full conclusion. Not only Caitlin was going to start, but Caitlin was going to have the build up, and they was going to build all the storyline and everything around her journey. You can't do that now. She's not good enough now. Who going to end up starting going to be either Chelsea Gray or Paige. Let's be honest. That's your starters right there. And I still think, I don't even think Chelsea Gray might not make it.
Look, Devon, All I'm telling you is there's gonna be a conundrum
She's not gonna play like that, Keysha.
because they gonna be having 100-foot murals
Mm-hmm.
of Caitlyn
Yes.
on the side of the LA, whatever, wherever they play at.
The LA Coliseum.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they're gonna be out there talking about she played 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm. They just gonna be upset.
Hold on, let me get the money. Let me get the money. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Magic Man Hero. Peace and abundant divine blessings, beautiful and brilliant. Keysha and Devon, thank you, thank you, thank you. My sentiments exactly. It's the main reason why 66% of Caucasians refuse to change that at symbol, $sign.
Mm.
Hey, I'm with you, Magic Man. I'm just look. I know where the ball is coming from. Duvall, you are right. You're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying Sue Bird she gonna be in a rough spot because you know there's an agenda. Now, the only thing they can say is they start to sour on her from here until now.
I'm gonna tell you what gonna help Sue Bird.
Hmm.
And what gonna help Kara Lawson, who's gonna be the coach on that team.
Mm-hmm.
If they play Caitlyn unnecessarily and she's not good like that, she gonna lose that locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Asia Wilsons, the Fisa Colliers, the Angel Reeses is not gonna want to keep constantly covering up for her defensively, and she feel like she could just fucking freelance. You gonna lose that locker room. And this is not that year is not the year that you want to lose that locker room when when you got Letty and Gabby Wee and that French team that could kick your teeth in. That's not the year that you want to lose your locker room and think you still gonna beat everybody.
Hold on, Duval. Ain't it funny that them international players has just been whooping her ass for the last couple of games?
Yeah, they hunting her. And so when they see her in the Olympics, they're gonna say barbecue chicken. They're gonna say barbecue chicken. They're gonna hunt the hell out of her.
I don't know if y'all know Caitlin Clark fans. Gabby Williams plays on the French team. Salon, who was knocking him in the head the other night, she is French team. Letty, this girl tonight, French.
Johanna, French.
Marie Johannes, French. They got a squad, man. Malanga.
Yes. Yeah, okay, put out there then. Put out there like that then. We gonna lose.
I'm gonna put my hands up. I'm just telling y'all.
That
They coming strapped.
yes, and that's just one team. We ain't talking about the German team where they're gonna be the Satu sisters and Fevich. Like I said,
and all that whining and flopping.
Nah, you can't do none of that.
You can't do all that in the Olympics.
I'm telling you. The only thing gonna save her a little bit, she gonna have some great defensive players.
Yeah.
That's it. Angel gonna be there.
She's gonna be
Angel gonna be there.
Fee and
Fee. Ryan Howard. I think Ryan Howard gonna get on. I think Ryan Howard gonna be there. That gonna help her. So say Jackie Young, if she get her head right, I think that gonna help her. So she gonna have enough great defensive players where if they do try to hunt her, they could kind of double and still recover. But man, I'm telling you, y'all think she gonna start? Man, State Farm gonna be disappointed. Nike gonna be disappointed. Gatorade gonna be disappointed. It's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers gonna be disappointed because they can't do that because they'll lose the locker room. Because you got to think about those players that watch her every day. You can't justify saying you gonna start her because of political reasons.
Okay.
The Asia Wilsons, the Chelsea Grays, the people that the people that got respect among those coaches, and somebody like a Sue Bird that's not gonna fly. I I don't even think she's gonna play like that. I don't even think Aaliyah Boston gonna play like that. I think Aaliyah Boston gonna be treated like how Alyssa Thomas was treated in the last Olympic. She played a little bit. She was on the team, but nothing more, nothing less. Now Angel gonna play quite a bit because Angel could do something that a lot of people can't do. Her feet the only one that can play 1 through 5. She got rebound the best of them, and she's good enough offensively that she's not a liability. She would get some minutes, but like a little Boston, I don't think gonna get minutes like that. I don't think Caitlin gonna get minutes like that. But at the end of the day,
You know who else got lit up a little bit too?
who that?
This game? Lexi Hull was struggling, man.
But she a classic try hard girl.
Yeah.
She'll punch down, run through them pits. I think Lexi Hall problem is she'll playing on a dream, Lexi Hall will be looked at like a great defender. Cause she ran through the pit.
She has 0 points. Listen to me, Devon.
Yeah.
Monique Billings and Lexi Hall started. They had 8 minutes and 16 minutes. 0 points, right?
Yeah.
This is the problem with this FIBA team. Why are you starting people that you got to pull so quickly that they can't even play 20 minutes?
Oh, you got money, Keysha. Pull the money.
That's not a starter. Anyway, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
You got the money.
thank you for the $2 super chat. Amy Sue says, who wins the matchup of Angel versus Aaliyah Boston?
You want me to answer that?
Well, technically, Angel's supposed to be playing the 4. But go ahead.
It don't even matter. Angel will win that matchup, and Angel better than Leah Boston. Mark my way when I say that. Angel could shut down Leah Boston. Leah Boston ain't shutting down Angel. Especially one-on-one.
Oh, no, not one-on-one. She's going to need some help.
Yes. Angel will shut her big ass down. I seen it. She already did it. So I ain't worried about that. If Angel could shut down Asia Wilson, she could shut down Leah Boston. She has shut down Leah Boston. So that's the answer to your question, Miss Amy. So we ain't tripping on that.
Why is in this game Chelsea Mitchell the only one? I know people's in foul trouble, but you got Sophie Cunningham came off the bench, played 26 minutes. Michaela Timpson came off the bench, played 25 minutes. I don't know. Stephanie White made some mistakes in this game as well, so it's a lot. It's a lot going on. But I think what's going on with Stephanie White is when you gotta play it, when I don't think Caitlin understands that she's the leader of this team, Devon. And when your leader of your team as the coach is going awry, not listening to you, disrespecting you, what you think the rest of the players gonna do? I mean, Pope Raven didn't even know what to say or do. I'm just gonna sit in the chair. But she was affected by the toxic relationship herself. She like, okay, I'm just gonna sit down.
Yeah. You see how she hesitating to sit down, like she'll looking for permission from Caitlin. You sure, boss? I can sit here.
They took your cushion out.
But to answer your question about Lexi Hall, I know Lexi Hall could be. She a good defender to great defender if she next to a good to great defender. You know how I know that? Because when she played next to Angel, nobody couldn't score. But when she playing on a team with no good defenders around her, and Leah Boston is above average defender, even though she made second all defensive team for whatever reason, you gonna look bad. That's just reality of the situation. Leslie Hall would do the thing that a good to great defender does. She'd run through the pitch. She's a try hard. She would stay in front of you. But if you don't got no other great defenders around you, it's not gonna be no good. It's not gonna. That's why even though Angel was a great defender on Chicago Sky, it didn't mean shit if you got Kia Nurse and Rachel Banner and all these and Camilla getting hunted and all that. It doesn't matter. Like I said again, it's not an accident. All of a sudden, people screaming that Angel Reese should be Defensive Player of the Year front runner. We heard that from even the Caitlin Clark on Ops, right? We heard that.
Hold on, I got something, Duval. I got something. Hey man, Sophie Cunningham. Hey man, I know them Caitlin Clark fans have you thinking that you a goon, but Emily Angster said, please go sit all the way down.
You and Sophie were kind of going back at each other a little bit throughout that game. What were you guys saying?
Listen, it's basketball, but at the end of the day, I'm putting in words I'm allowed to say. No one scares me, and she sure doesn't. So I'm not gonna stand there and let people talk to me a certain way or hit me.
Duval?
She said, Sophie, you better find you some business. She said, you better find you some business.
I'm gonna play this one more time. Hold on.
Sophie were kind of going back at each other a little bit throughout that game. What were you guys saying?
I don't think you want to know what we were saying. Listen, it's basketball, but at the end of the day, I'm putting in words I'm allowed to say. No one scares me, and she sure doesn't. So I'm not gonna stand there and let people talk to me a certain way or hit me.
She said another word. You better find somebody to play with. You can play with what's the girl name over there in Chicago Sky? Oh, you can play with Lacey. You ain't finna play with me.
You not gonna play with me.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. She said you can play with Lacey, but you ain't gonna play with me.
I'm rolling.
She said you can play with your fool, but don't play with me.
Don't play with me. I know they hype you up. Hype me up. Hype me. Hey, shut the F up. Who you think you're talking to? That girl said, I ain't gonna let you talk to me a certain kind of way, and you ain't gonna hit me. So.
Yeah, I said you can play with your fool, but you ain't gonna play with me.
You're not gonna play with me. I don't play like that. She got. I thought that was funny. Boy. Hey, Sophie, you ain't no goon.
Keysha, going back to this French roster.
Go ahead.
We need to name Layla Lacombe.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Layla Lacombe. Yeah, man.
Okay. Put Caitlin out there if you want to. Yeah. Nike then gonna be disappointed when you got people walking their ass out. Nah, man, it's gonna be a different ball game. They're gonna really have to construct this roster right and give people minutes who deserve to be out there. And so, bottom line is this. When it comes to the Fever, they're in trouble. I think did they lost 2 games in a row?
They lost to the Fire and they lost to the Valkyries.
Yeah, so they lost, and they got their hard stretch this week because it's the Fire, the Valkyries. They play the Dream Wednesday. Who else? Can you pull up the schedule real quick?
Who's scheduled? The Fever?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'll pull up the Fever schedule, poor babies. They just gotta get back right. That's all they gotta do. I don't know. Mm-hmm. First of all, I think the relationship is becoming. Yeah, I don't know. They got Atlanta next.
Yeah, that's on Thursday. Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they got New York. That's supposed to be a hard game. Then they got Washington. So that's a three good
They
game
should be
stretch.
all right with Chicago and Connecticut now. If they lose
Yeah.
to Chicago, then
Yeah, Chicago gonna be their get right then. They gonna be their homecoming.
do you know they got Atlanta back to back, 18th and the 20th?
I don't know why.
They do though. One's on Prime, one's on ABC.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
They're gonna play Atlanta 3 times in like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Good for the ratings, but bad for the Discord on Twitter. Bad for the Discord on Twitter.
Yeah, it's gonna be popping. Stephanie White got to go back to the drawing board. Some of them rotations, some of them mouse in the house. Them little bitty players shouldn't be going up against nobody. I mean, Raven shouldn't be on the what you want a Raven to do? She had to foul Megan. What the hell? She's too little. I don't know what was going on with that. I don't know what's going on with the switching. I don't know what was going on.
Keysha, before we move on, can you play that Stephanie White argument one more time? Oh, it's trending on Twitter now.
Yeah, I can play it again. Hold on.
Just one more time. Before we move on to our topic of the night.
Yeah, just one more time. I got it. Hold on. Oh my God. Why y'all? You need to stop that, Devon. Let me see. I was actually on Twitter, and I saw it. It's trending.
Watch what Caitlin Clark do once she get up. Stephanie yelled that ass. Said, "Get your ass up out my chair." And look at Raven. Look how she about to sit down. Look. You see how she get nervous? Now play it one more time. You see how Raven got nervous?
Bree Hall, like, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Keysha, watch Caitlin when she get up. Watch what she do after she get up. You see how she's shaking her head? You standing the coach up. Look. One of them got to go. I think Stephanie White wish she had the team that she had last year, and Caitlin wasn't on it.
But that's the problem. Stephanie White, I'm not gonna give you no pass on that. And I'm gonna tell you why. You was brought here to coach Caitlin.
Yes. You signed up for this.
You signed up for this. You knew this was the job. You had 2 options. You could have went to Chicago and coached the other superstar. You chose Indiana. You wanted to coach that one. You chose Caitlin.
Mm-hmm.
So if the shit go awry, it's on you.
Mm-hmm. And this what makes it so bad. Chrissy said, I told y'all what time it was. When she got fired, she like, I don't have to be here no more. Peace.
Somebody say free Raven, John. Baby, Raven didn't know what to do. Do I sit? Do I stand?
Yeah. Look, show Raven. Watch the hesitation. Play it again. Watch the hesitation with Raven. She was nervous as hell.
Do I sit? Do I stand?
Why? Look at Raven the whole time. And she cuss out and told her, get.
See, I mean, Stephanie White looked like she wanted to slap the shit out of her.
She did. Yeah, okay. She said, get your ass up. Look at Raven. Look.
Free Raven.
Hey, you see how Raven was rubbing her head like, do I sit up?
Raven said, I can't even have a good game after. I don't even know what we doing.
You see how she rubbing her head? You know when you get nervous, you start rubbing your head. She'll rub your head like, do I sit up?
Yeah, I don't know. Raven was looking like, look, hey guys, I'm just trying to protect my peace. I don't want no trouble.
Hey, she said, Clark, don't blame me. She said, Clark, don't blame me. I'm just doing what I was told.
She said, you know what? I'm about to go out here and play bad, so they don't blame me for taking her spot because I don't know. I get enough heat, Stephanie White. Stephanie White, here's another thing. You tone deaf. You can't
Yeah.
do this to that girl. Talking about Raven. You know what them Clark is gonna say.
Mm.
You know
Damn.
what them Clark is gonna say when you emphatically telling Caitlin to get her ass up and Raven come sit down.
Oh, I got something that broke. I'm finna send it to you, Keysha.
You know they already been. That's one of their conspiracy theories. That
Ke-
Raven was brought there to replace her.
Keysha, I got something that broke. I'm glad you spoke on that. I'm glad you just said that. Put this up. Please put this up. The chat needs to see this. Put
Stephanie,
this up.
okay, Susie, come in. Steph might need to just go on, do them a favor and just say, look,
It
I
might
got
be something worse what I just got. Put
look,
this
I
up.
need some medical. I got a medical problem.
Mm-hmm.
Look, that what you Steph might need to say that. 'Cause
Mm-hmm.
this don't look good, man.
And Stephanie on that Olympic team. She on that Olympic as assistant coach too.
Okay, this right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it says, I got a call from a friend on May 18th who works with the Indiana Fever front office in Cambridge. He said there were difficulties surrounding Caitlin's future Epic contract extension. A lot of concern within the front office that Caitlin would not sign it as she has been non-committal on the issue so far. Concern further built as her boyfriend left his job in Indianapolis and has yet to look for jobs in the area at all. Butler staff was confused by his departure.
Mm-hmm.
From what I know, it doesn't seem like Caitlin has problem with the players or coaching staff. No definitive answer on whether it's the president or general manager. But the problem for her is the front office. Something was said that damaged the relationship. A signing or two. Again, he didn't expect her to ask out. But the relationship is growing shockingly cold and strange. You know, her and her boyfriend just got engaged,
Mm-hmm.
and him not looking for another job in the area is concerning.
Yeah, because he could easily get a job at Indiana University. Indiana
Mm-hmm.
Hoosier. At
Yeah,
the
'cause he a
Butler.
coach, right?
Yeah, he assistant coach.
he a assistant coach.
He
Yeah.
assistant coach for Butler, which is in Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
This ain't
Yeah.
looking good, Keysha.
Do you think she want to leave though, regardless if they,
I guess
regardless if they did get rid of Stephanie White for her, she might not want to say that.
Keysha, she told you that on that podcast, that dry ass podcast on.
I know we talked about it.
People thought they were just a jazz. No, I think they have it for real. She's like, I'm out of here.
I told y'all. I tried to tell the Clark fan base. I said I don't think she wants to be a part of this circus no more, y'all. Y'all keep going. I don't think she want to be a part of it, y'all. She done. She tired. It's hurting her performance.
Mm-hmm.
All the antics, all the narratives, all the conspiracy theories. She tired of it, chat. She tired of it because she already messed up. That I said this when I was live with Tony Duvall. This is what I said. She already messed up when she had a chance to shut down these narratives. She didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So now this is just chickens come home to roost, and she might just want to start over because she already messed this up.
Mm-hmm.
There's no putting the genie back in the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
So now she's like, if I just start over, I have a voice next time because I didn't expect it to get to this. I didn't think these people was gonna be running around here trying to blame the organization because I didn't want to play.
Mm-hmm.
So I she wants to go. I told the audience, I say, Haley don't have a problem with AB and Kelsey Mitchell.
I think she love AB. I don't think Kelsey Mitchell,
But
fuck
she
with each
want
other
to
like
go
that.
a place where they have stars that are established that are named. Not that AB and Kelsey Mitchell are not. But if she goes to a place like, what was my example? And she go to a place like New York.
Yeah,
Stewie
Liberty,
is
yeah.
there. You know,
Sabrina's
you're not
there.
going. That fan base ain't gonna be able to talk about Stewie. Like they can talk about it, but nobody's gonna care. The Stewie is established. You know what I'm saying?
She a legend.
She a legend. You can talk so much, but people gonna look at you stupid. If she goes somewhere where people have established stars who have legacy that can
Hmm.
kind of shield her a little bit,
You got
that's what I think she want to do.
and if you talk about New York, she'll be playing with 3 other Hall of Famers.
Yes.
Because Jacko Jones is a Hall of Famer, first ballot. Breonna Stewart, first ballot Hall of Famer, GOAT conversation. You know, say Sabrina Nescu, Hall of Famer, and that's one of her close friends. And so that'll be a great play for her. If it wasn't for the Cheryl Reed's clunkiness, I would say Minnesota would be a place that she would like to go and she'll just play off the ball. But because of that Cheryl Reed situation, I don't think she could rock with that.
No. And Cheryl Reed's actually got she got a money too. She don't need her.
Yeah.
So
And because of Olivia Mouse and her ascension, Cheryl Reed like, nah, we good. Y'all got it. We don't want you.
and I'm about to address Tierra. Hold on one second.
Go ahead. Got it. You got it.
Thank you, Tierra, for the $2 super chat. She said those fans will still follow her. Don't you think? Yeah, I think they will still follow her. But they can use Kelsey Mitchell as a punching bag. But people like Stewie or Sabrina, or even if she went to the Spark, they're not gonna be able to use Kelsey Plum as no punching bag.
Can I answer that real quick?
Go ahead.
Because I bet this the best way I can describe this. Yeah, they would follow her, but at other places, they wouldn't have that much power as they do in Indiana. Those Clarkies run Indiana.
Yeah,
They in charge. They ain't in charge in New York. Because that's an established organization, a good organization with a winning franchise, winning pedigree.
They filling up arenas. They don't need Caitlin Clark to fill up no arena.
They don't need it. So they won't be in charge in New York. They won't be in charge if they was to go to San Francisco. Because they already filling up arenas of whether or not. They don't need her there. They say they doing good with or without her. Even like a place like Portland, they doing 19,000. They don't need her.
No.
The places that's not filling up, that's the place that need. Like if she was on a team like, let's just say I'm gonna throw it, Washington, they'll still be in charge. Cause they playing in a 4,000, high school gym. You put Caitlin on that team, now they playing in Capital One Arena. Now they in charge. Cause now they filling up the arena, so now they feel like they can dictate terms.
Yeah.
They can't dictate terms at places that's already filling up without them. See, like that's why, I don't hate to use the dream, but that's why right now the Reese's Pieces they in charge. Because like I say again, now the Reese's Pieces in Atlanta, now they getting new arenas and shit.
But the Reese's Pieces ain't so.
No, we ain't delusional. But you know what I'm saying. But this is how we don't act like that. We know what I'm saying. We want Angel to have success, but we're not hoping that other people fail for her to have success.
I'll put it to you like this: she needs to go someplace where the existing fandom swallows up her fandom.
Yes.
Where, like, if you go to somewhere in New York, those New York Liberty fans are gonna swallow up that.
Cause they are in charge.
They already in charge. They don't need her.
Yes.
They selling out anyway.
Like
They don't need her.
Like I say, teams like Washington, if she was to go to the Sky right now, she'll be in charge.
She'll be in charge. Then again, I don't know, because the Sky's so crazy. They'll probably acquire, and 2 years later act a fool and say, "Yeah, you ain't in charge." So dysfunctional.
But I think she'll be I think she'll be in charge because they knew what they blew. It'll be their second. They'll be what they call it, second chance of life. If that makes their second leash on life.
Now I do agree with y'all in the chat. Let me tell y'all, she in the catch-22 because a lot of places don't want to deal with it at all.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, they don't even want. Nobody wants to go from being a fan base that people respect to a fan base where they like.
It's a lot of chaos.
Yeah, you over there with them Clarkins?
Yeah.
So
she in the
catch-22 now.
Because unfortunately, wherever she go, now that fan base gonna have racist accusations attached to them.
Yeah.
Because now they look at Indiana Fever as a racist fan base.
That's why, in all actuality, what she needed to do, she needed to listen to her coach and get better and learn.
Yes.
But y'all want Stephanie White 5. Okay, yeah. She cussed out, so it's probably over with.
Yeah.
So, now, what you going to do? Bring in a new coach?
Yes.
And that coach going to be waiting to get cussed out or
and
told
fired.
off by you and fired. So, it's that.
And then she gonna haul ass.
She gonna haul ass, Duval.
Keysha, I'm gonna throw a team that we ain't thinking about that she might go to.
Who?
Can I interest you in Houston?
Oh shit, no.
She's a big Tina Thompson, not Tina Thompson, but Cynthia Cooper fan.
But Duval, that culture down there is.
I know.
They're not dealing with them Clarkies. I'm from Louisiana. That culture in Houston is not dealing with them Clarkies.
I know, but
the Hotties are not dealing with them.
I don't know. They gonna need something though. But you know what? Houston might get Juju. If they get Juju, they might be like, oh, I'm good on that.
Houston is not dealing with. She need to go someplace where I don't. She might put it like this. Her and her public relations teams and Nike and all them might have just overplayed their hand.
Oh no. I'm glad you just mentioned Nike.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, Thierry. Like I was just telling him that I live in the Dallas area. Houston is not Dallas. That is a different. They're not dealing with them cars. I'm telling you what I know. They're not dealing with it. Not at all. They'll run her and them Clarkins up out of there.
With shotguns.
Yeah.
What you say? Screwface family? They're gonna say sitting on fofos?
Yeah, they're not dealing with that. They are, and they're one of the biggest cities in the country, and they
fourth biggest market.
Yeah, they're not dealing with that whole we rolling with Morgan Wallen's at the country. No, they're not dealing with that. It's not a good culture fit. Put it to you. Houston is almost like almost like a bigger, more diverse Atlanta.
Yeah, because Atlanta is like I want to say 7th or 8th biggest market in the world.
So the fan base that's coming to support that team is not. It's not the Clarkies, man.
Houston's so big, they got two cities in one city. Because they got North Houston and South Houston.
But it would be must-see entertainment, like not for the week. Because they will be arguing.
Now, but no, when you said Nike, because we need to move off of this and get to our main topic. You said,
to
go
Chicago
ahead.
Sky, that might work out for 2 years. It might work.
But no, I'll tell you the team that I think gonna fit perfectly for us. Because when you said Nike and all that, the team I'm thinking about is Seattle. They don't got a point guard.
But hold on. Somebody in the chat said Portland. Portland is another one, y'all. Portland is
But they got
that
their
that,
own. They got their
that
own
culture
fan
is
base.
that culture is different. They don't that the how can I put it? I don't want to get into political, but they
They
don't
very
like
liberal.
Clark. They liberal. They don't like Clarkies.
Yeah, they liberal. They are very liberal.
Now Seattle, let me think about it.
I think Seattle will
That
do.
that
You
might
got
be
Nike.
worse.
You got Nike. Young team. She go there. She will be in charge. Her fan base will be in charge. You know they will sit. You know, say they fill up arenas in Seattle, but still, that's a place
That
where
might work.
she will be in charge. Her fan base will be in charge. It's in the Northwest where say she will be out the way, but not really out the way. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like I think that would be somewhere where she could like really play in peace. Because like in Indiana, she in the Midwest, so you still got to deal with the Midwest, the East Coast time, everything else. With Seattle, that's West Coast. Say people ain't staying up 10 o'clock to watch her play and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
she could really play in peace over there.
Yeah, because we get the notifications the next day.
Yeah.
We've went to sleep all night. Yeah.
Yeah. That say so like I said, Seattle be a great team because like I said, they got a young core. Like I said, Flage won't be threatened by Flage because she's bigger than Flage.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
know what I'm saying? She'll be in charge.
And Flage don't mind playing side another
Yeah,
superstar, so
Yeah.
it'll work out.
That Flage be best under the scenario right there where she don't have to be the face.
Yeah.
Flage is not fit to be the face. She's not. She don't have the aura, the personality to be the face. She's somebody that like she don't want somebody else to be the face. She just want to play, and which is okay.
They
No.
are liberal. I got some friends that from Seattle. They are liberal, but they could.
I think they could deal with it. Go ahead.
I think, truth be told, shit, Cece might be liberal. I don't know. I don't know what that girl is.
Yeah, she's a Democrat. She a Democrat.
I don't know.
It's just like I said, her fan base. That's what you have to worry about because that fan base travels. Just like
And maybe she'll respect Sue Bird. You know what I mean? And Sue Bird can work with her, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sue Bird is a partner in that organization, and she can get out of that limelight of, Sue
And
Bird
maybe
is liberal herself.
And then also maybe that some of the racist fan base won't travel with her because it's on the West Coast and it's at late at night and they don't really have the energy to wait up, to see, to see her play. So that would help, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Indiana's in the East Coast, in Midwest, still central to East Coast time, so everybody can have the ability to see her play. So that's how the chat and all that stuff could be active. In the West Coast, she ducked off in the middle of nowhere. Sometimes you get forgotten about out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, before, like, unless we play Portland, we don't be talking about Portland. I think Portland would be a much bigger story if that same team was playing on the East Coast and they'll win it like that. Because we'll be seeing them more. But when you're on the West Coast and you playing at 10, 11 o'clock at night, we ain't really thinking about you like that.
But I will say, Seattle, places like Seattle and Portland, they already have their own built-in fan base.
Yes, they do.
They don't need us to wait up for them. They love basketball over there.
Yeah, they do.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think if she went to a place like the Sparks, it'd be a disaster. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, I don't know, champ. All I know is they got their ass whooped tonight. Stephanie White crashed out.
I can't see her going to San Francisco. Now ain't gonna play that shit.
No. Now don't let nobody with personalities. What you talking about?
Now ain't playing that shit. So she can't go to San Fran.
She go and tell Natalie in the concert she ain't playing no defense. She gonna get up out of there.
Yeah, she quit fast in a hurry.
Yeah,
Quit fast in a hurry.
She can't go to the bounce. No, Natalie don't want this. No.
Quit fast in a hurry.
Look, she mess around with Nelly, she can get cut.
Nate Tibbetts, you know what I'm saying? Phoenix, I don't see
Maybe
it.
Phoenix, I don't see it. AT a run, so that'll be the
Yeah,
end of that.
I
But
don't
I know,
see it.
I don't know. They going if they have a bad season like they have it right now, maybe they consider it. I don't. She could walk in the footsteps of Diana Taurasi. They just
Yeah,
have to get rid of Kai and AT and
yeah,
totally rebuild. But I don't know.
and build
I don't.
around her. And
Right.
she'll have a couple shooters in Wiscombe and like I said, West Bell, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She might get a big man here and there, you know what I'm saying?
She'll be the show.
Maybe you trade AT and maybe you get a couple first round picks, or you could trade
Hmm.
AT and Kai, probably get 3, 4 first round picks total,
Yeah.
and rebuild it through these next two drafts, which is like the deep, you know what I'm saying, historic draft, the 27,
Hmm.
28.
Hmm.
Like I say, you cooking with gas if you get Caitlin.
Yeah, like if you could do that and somehow end up with Sarah Strong or somebody like that.
Or what's the girl name? Ashley from Sullivan from South Carolina.
Yeah, if she ever get her stuff together, she hadn't
Yeah,
played in 2 years, so
I
we'll
know
see.
it. That's what I'm saying. So she might just come out anyway and just come to the W and just say somebody pick her off her upside because she's like
We'll,
she
we'll see. Yeah,
or
I got.
Joyce.
Yeah, I just got to see her play again. I would say, yeah, if they could, cause they could, Phoenix could do a complete rebuild and just start over.
Yes, white slate.
So yeah, because they got to get from under. AT is cool, but if you got to continue to run around there with Devon Abana, because AT on the team,
Yeah,
they might be getting tired of that. So
yeah.
we'll see.
They might just want to get younger. And if you get a Caitlin Clark that could help their fan base and help them get younger and stuff like that, they'll probably want, you know what I'm saying, to go that route.
And Phoenix is a diverse. They got both.
They
Liberal, conservative.
no. I about to say they more conservative than you think.
They are.
Lot of Caucasians over there in that Phoenix area.
Oh, I know. My daughter went to college in Phoenix.
Yeah, especially there, and that's next to like New Mexico and all that. New Mexico very conservative kind of racist.
Hmm.
Aryan Brotherhoods is over there, so you know what I'm saying.
But
She'll fit right home.
they got both. Because they Phoenix is one of the places they go back and forth between um the Dems and the Republicans because
Yes.
they have the Hispanic population there, and they also have the Native Americans there.
Yeah.
So they're a very diverse community.
Yeah,
But you
they're a
can
swing
find
state.
you can find everything there. Is my point.
Yeah, they're a swing state.
Hmm. So it just depends.
All right, let's move
All
on.
right, we gonna move on. Caitlin, Stephanie White. We hope y'all hug it out.
But it ain't going to end well. I'm telling you that right now.
Hope y'all hug it out. All right. All right, y'all hit the like button. Let's talk about Chennedy Carter,
Oh,
the
Jesus.
UK Garter.
Yeah, you can.
But there's been a lot of craziness going on online. I don't quite know what started it, but the ball has put together a whole show
Mm.
so we can get to the understanding of Kennedy goddamn Carter. I do know it had something to do with Aces getting their ass bust
Mm-hmm.
by the Dallas Wings the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Azzi dropped what 22, 24, something like that. She dropped she had a good game. And she dropped that on Kennedy Carter head.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's maybe it's just trash talk, but we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna start where the ball want me to start. Hold on. Let me go back to
You don't
the
got to put
game.
it up just yet, but I'm going to call for it.
Okay, hold on.
Um,
Let me go back to that game and just look at the box score.
yeah, go
Because
ahead.
because I wanna say What did Azzi Fudd had 22, 9 of 15. She
Mm-hmm.
played 38 minutes. God damn, I didn't know she played that many minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. And Kennedy Carter came off the bench. She only played 19 minutes, 14 points, 6 of 11. So the ball, you let me know where you want to start.
Before you pull that up, I just want
Hmm.
to say this.
Go ahead.
Uh, Kennedy Carter. I tried to call some people to help you. I called Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. She
Oh
ain't
Lord.
available. She's showing thirst traps. Uh, I called Dr. Phil. He ain't available either.
Oh my God.
I did get a hold of Ivana Fix My Life because your ass need Jesus, Kennedy Carter. God fucking damn. You heifer. Why we keep doing this with you, Kennedy Carter? You keep blowing opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. And sometimes it just seems like you can't help yourself. You cannot, it's like you can't get out your own way. And that's what the issue lies. It's like, damn, Kennedy, do you know you on your last shot? Do you
She's
know
so
you finna,
talented.
so talented, but she finna blow it again. She finna get herself blackballed again, Keysha.
Mm.
Because she just cannot get herself out her own way. But before we really go to the details of that, I want to bring this back to the beginning. Cause I want to teach y'all about who Kennedy Carter is and why are we here tonight with Kennedy Carter in this situation. Put up the first exhibit.
Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go back to it. All right, here we
Mm-hmm.
go.
We here.
We here.
Let's start with her and Atlanta Dream. Now you could go up until we find something worth reading. But yeah, this is Atlanta Dream. Hit the edge, get this
You
out of the
know
way.
how they do.
Go past that part. Right there. You could just read that little bit right there. We don't gotta spend too much time on
Okay.
it.
All right. During the first quarter of Sunday's contest between the Atlanta Dream and the Las Vegas Aces, Atlanta guard Courtney Williams approached Kennedy Carter on the bench. Williams, who saw that Carter looked disengaged as other teammates cheered, went over to Carter and emphatically told her to improve her attitude. The two had a, the two had an argument, and after checking out at the end of the first quarter, Carter did not play in the second quarter and remained in the locker room for the second half. After the game, Carter, who was upset about her playing time and the team's success, approached Williams after Williams told Carter that she wasn't interested in hearing about playing time. Carter made noises about wanting to fight her teammate. Williams made it clear to the locker room that she had zero interest in fighting anyone, and immediately after Carter confronted her, she backed away and left the situation.
Read that last little
Wi-
bit, then we'll be good.
Williams voiced her thoughts about not wanting to fight in part because that's been a knock on her in the past. Williams did get into a fight with a teammate while she played for the Connecticut Suns. Though several players came over to check on the situation, a physical altercation did not occur. On Monday night, the team's coaching staff and ownership suspended Carter until further notice.
So this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Very talented woman. This is her first team. She went to Atlanta Dream. As you see in this situation, she's about to fight Courtney Williams, who unfortunately didn't get the same reputation as Kennedy Carter for whatever reason. As this being presented right here, she also fighting teammates. But hey, maybe Kennedy Carter got bad PR and Courtney Williams don't.
I don't
But
know. Yeah.
but either way, this is her first team that she had this with. This is her first team where she didn't know how to handle herself when it comes to conflict with teammates or her role on a team. Like I said, she's not a person that should be overlooked as a talented player. But it's just stuff like this where she don't handle it well, and it just spirals out of control, which got her removed from this team and ended up getting traded to the Los Angeles Sparks. Now pull up the second exhibit.
All right, here we go. All right, second exhibit. Oh, Ken. She be Ken. Okay, let me get that.
Like I said, this is a woman.
Right here. Right here.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, what we're gonna play, you gotta cut the volume up on the on the YouTube thing. It's on thing. It's right next to the play button. Yeah, see, volume.
Okay.
What we gonna play is her team in Los Angeles. Again, she got a second chance of life. Like I said, Atlanta didn't work out. Y'all seen the incident, and there were many other incidents beside that, but there was just one in particular that got her, you know what I'm saying, her coach fired at that time. Got her suspended from the team, and they ended up trading her to this team in Los Angeles. Now, play it, and then when I have to stop and commentate, I'll stop and commentate because this is fair use from YouTube. Fair use. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, Liz Cambage just quit the Sparks again. Let's go through this. If you make it to the end of the video, look at my playlist. I've gone through all of her incidents. I have several videos going in detail from when she left the Opals, why the Opals came out against her, the Nigeria incident, everything. So if you want to know more about her, I've got several videos sort of outlining each of the ones, and it sort of gives it better context of what has transpired throughout her career. And this incident right here, I think it's interesting. Some few reports have drifted out saying, it might have been chemistry issues, supposedly. The inference is that, I guess the Agumake sisters, Nneka and Shanae, had issues with the Nigerian scrimmage when that came out in the media, and that ultimately led to chemistry issues in late May, because that's when that came out. I doubt that. I don't think they were big fans of each other, but I don't think that's the reason. I ultimately think the reason Cambage went to the team and wanted to quit was because she was genuinely frustrated, which has happened throughout her career. I think the last game against the Aces was the one that was just the final nail in the coffin in terms of her LA Sparks career. As you can see her visibly getting frustrated during the game and with her point guards. I think if we go through it, the game, I've taken a few clips of this. Well, first of all, the other thing I forgot to mention was the press conference. Like some have mentioned the press conference where, you know, Shanae sort of rolls her eyes when Cambage says she's had COVID for the third time. If you watch, it's pretty funny. But again, I don't think this is why she left the Sparks. Yeah, there's the roll. What are you talking about? So, and then I read it, yeah, what are you shaking her head, but I don't think that's why she left. I think it's more related to Cambage's frustration. So it was a typical game against the Aces. She gets frustrated early with the foul. She's pissed off at the refs and what's new. So it's unbelievable with Liz. Yeah, she has a clear
Hey,
reason
Keysha.
on this, and she just claims
Get out of this.
no foul. So
I
this
sent
is
you the wrong
par for the course.
Yeah, I sent you the wrong one.
there.
But
I was
the one I sent you is in your Instagram right now.
I was like, why are we listening to this?
The one I sent you, I sent you the wrong one. My fault. That's why.
Also, I was like, that's what I be trying to tell you, bro. I was like, what? Liz claims she is a fool, but I don't know what this got to do with what we talking about.
But the one I sent you was that's the right one. My fault. I
Okay.
thought I had the right.
Hold on, I think this is a commercial. Hold on.
My fault. My fault, chat. This is the right one though. I promise. Yeah, I did it.
No doubt that Chennedy Carter is one of the best talents in the WNBA, as she has an electrifying handle and can get to the basket seemingly at will. Her WNBA career started with a flourish, but now some are questioning what and where her future will be in the league. This video is going to look at Kennedy's early development and then transition to her WNBA career and what the future might hold for it. Before we start, I'd like to say I appreciate the recent support for my channel. However, I note with more viewers comes Some negative comments regarding women's basketball. I support women's basketball, and please show your support by subscribing to my channel so I can generate more content. All right, let's get on with it. Number 10, the beginning. Chennedy Carter grew up in Fort Worth, Texas. From the age of 5, she knew that she wanted to be a basketball player, sometimes even sleeping with a basketball next to her pillow. Kennedy had 3 brothers, 2 older and 1 younger, but you can be assured that her brothers were not taking it easy on their sister. Kennedy says the drive to compete and wanting to beat her brothers helped her turn into the player that she ultimately became, as her goal from a young age was to get good enough to beat her dad and her 3 brothers. Number 9, AI. Kennedy likes the game. When she played 2K, she would build a player in the mold of Allen Iverson, with a sweatband on the elbow and a shooting sleeve on the other arm, and sick handles. Carter's love for AI started when she was around 6 or 7, after she watched a video on YouTube of Iverson crossing over Jordan. From that moment on, Carter was in and wanted to be like AI. She especially loved the swagger about him, how he was the best ball handler in the league and played with the I don't give an F mentality, even though he was often the smallest guy on the court. But what she loved
Pause
most
right
was
here.
what he could do with a
Okay.
basketball, and she wanted to have handles just.
I wanted to pause right here because, like I said again, you learning about Kennedy Carter early development, and like it's about to talk about her dad and how her dad have a major role in her playing career. You know what I'm saying? A lot of places that he had to really step in and really help out. And I know my brother Bro Clark's in the chat, and he could really more so touch on it when it comes to her dad and her relationship with him and how he was a vital part of her early years, especially when she trying to navigate through these waters when it comes to her basketball playing career. Keep going.
Okay.
Like AI. Number 8, Dad's coaching. Her dad Broderick saw Kennedy's passion for basketball and helped train her. Every day they would work on her game and train outside no matter what. Rain, snow, or even suffocating Texas heat would not stop them from training. Some of her dad's training methods were unorthodox, as he would have her practice without shoes on concrete, which Kennedy says kept her feet and handles right. As well, he would have her practice dribbling with a tennis ball on the grass. Kennedy recalled, at first it was impossible, and the ball would bounce off my palm and go 5 feet the wrong way. I'd get mad. If you can learn to dribble in the grass, my dad would say, imagine what you could do with a basketball.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Hold on.
What?
Her dad was right, as she developed sick handles, which allowed her to compete with her brothers and with the neighborhood boys. Her older brothers were bigger than her, but it didn't make a difference, as she got good enough to play with them. She was the only girl in the neighborhood pickup games, which were rough, and she knew she had to hold her own if she wanted to continue to play in these games. Being the only girl in tough neighborhood pickup games helped solidify her cocky, take-no-S attitude game. Number 7, Kennedy dominates middle school and high school. It was clear that Carter was great when she started playing for her middle school and high school teams. However, she gave this quote, I didn't see it in middle school. Of course, I won the middle school championship, and in that game, I scored 46 points. In fact, I was actually kind of underrated coming out of high school. I was ranked number 2 at point guard and number 6 overall. Maybe she was modest or truly didn't see how good she was. Or maybe she likes to play with a chip on her shoulder, as she seems a bit chapped about being rated the number 2 point guard in the nation.
Stop for that.
Oh, okay, hold
However,
on.
she did receive some recognition, as she was on the
Let me ask you this, Keith, before we keep going. Her dad, who was a very pivotal part of her development when it comes to her basketball playing career and stuff like that, do you think he could have did more?
It's 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 hard because sometimes you so as a sports parent, she's so focused on the sports part that sometimes you overlook some of the issues you might have. Case in point, because you're keeping them so busy in their sport, they don't have time to act out. So you don't know, because in his mind he was always there because he was always there training her or being her father. But because she didn't have time to act out, and she wasn't away from him many times, he was always with her. He didn't see all the time she didn't fit well with other people. I guarantee because when you young like that, middle school and high school, and you the best thing on the floor,
Mm-hmm.
people defer to you.
Yes.
You know, they even if your she didn't face adversity because she was better than everyone.
Mm.
You
Let me-
know, he sometimes you don't learn stuff about your child until they go to college, and you like, come on now. But in his mind, he taught her to grit and grind because look how he trained her.
Yes.
You know, so
All
he
right.
was teaching a lesson. I just don't know. I think her
Why did it
biggest thing.
translate?
I think her biggest thing is she don't like being disrespected. She
Mm-hmm.
if she one of the best guards in the W, she wants you to say that. That's her problem.
And we'll get to that because that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Uh
Keep
huh.
going.
All right.
The under 18 USA's women's basketball team that won the gold medal. In addition, she was McDonald's High School All-American, which was deserved as she led her high school team to a 70-4 record during the course of her career. Number 6, going to Texas A&M. Carter decided to go to A&M as it was close to home. However, her love with the program started in 2011 at the age of 13 when she watched the Aggies women's basketball team on TV. The team featuring Sydney Colson went on to win the national championship, and that was enough to lock her in. The clincher was A&M coach Gary Blair, who she met at an AAU camp. Blair made it clear that he was not going to change her game or try to rein her in. Carter burst on the scene her freshman year in 2017, averaging 27 points per game and set an Aggie single-game scoring record with 46 points against USC. Then she hit national prominence with a game-winning three-pointer against DePaul with a sick between-the-legs pull-up three-pointer which sent the Aggies into the Sweet 16. In her third year at Texas A&M, Carter led the Aggies back to the Sweet 16 with an incredible scoring run of 27, 30, and 35 points. During the season, Carter demonstrated she could play with the pros as she went for 34 points in the Aggies exhibition game versus the women's national team. Number 5, going pro.
My wife and I had sex last
Mm.
month. First time,
Well.
I don't know how long.
Well.
Afterwards, she went to the bathroom. I heard her coming
Okay.
through the door. That's when I-
Wow.
So it was no
Pause
surprise
it right
when she
here.
declared for the WNBA
Okay.
draft after her third season.
Like wow.
Her basketball career started off in a rocky start. There were people that felt like she felt disrespected that she wasn't the number one player overall in that draft, in that 2020 draft.
Who
That-
was
that-
number one?
Sabrina.
Okay.
I think Sabrina was the number one player in that draft. She won number one first overall. I think Chennedy Carter went fifth. And I think fourth or fifth, I believe.
Hold on, I'll pull it up. Go ahead.
And part of the reason why she went fourth or fifth because it was attitude questions at Texas A&M that didn't really get to the national level, but it was some stuff that happened at Texas A&M that somebody that was in the know had explained to somebody in another show. I'm not gonna say the show. I don't like them people, but the person that was in the know spoke about that she had some stuff that happened at Texas A&M, which probably got out and reason why she didn't go number one overall, which she would end up winning fourth or fifth.
Top 5 was Sabrina Ionescu.
Mm-hmm.
Satu Sabli was her teammate.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3 was Lauren Cox, and number 4 was Kennedy Carter.
Yeah, so she'll fall, okay. But she felt like she should have been number one.
Mm-hmm.
And she was always missed at that. But keep going.
Yeah. She averaged 22 points a game, 4 rebounds, 4 assists a game, whereas Sabrina averaged 18 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists.
Yeah, Sabrina was out of Oregon.
Yes.
Yeah, because I remember Sabrina because I first heard of Sabrina when she spoke on, because she used to go to the Mamba Academy, because she had a very close relationship with Kobe, yeah, very close relationship. That's why she spoke at Kobe's funeral. When Kobe died, and you go to the live memorial where they had it on the Staples Center, she was one of the speakers that was on stage.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep.
so That's how I came in conscious of Sabrina Ionescu well before the 3-point shooting contest in 2023 against Steph Curry. But keep going.
Okay.
In 2020, Carter was the number 4 draft pick by the Atlanta Dream. Carter had faced criticism during her college career for being too ball dominant, and others did not like her demeanor on the court. She was often described on social media by her detractors as being a cocky ball hog. However, Carter flourished in her first season at Atlanta as she averaged 17 points and 3 assists per game on 47% shooting from the field and 37% from the three-point line. She earned WNBA All-Rookie Team as she was a unanimous selection, receiving the maximum 11 votes from the 11 WNBA head coaches. Number 4, sophomore slump. Big things were expected of Kennedy in her second year, but the wheels fell off. In the offseason, she was supposed to play overseas in Turkey, but she left the team after just 3 games in October 2022. It was speculated on social media that she had issues with the coach. As the Atlanta Dream prepared for the start of the season, many wondered how they would go showing
that little part, because she said something about Ari Atkins right here. Okay, they just signed her in a place. I thought maybe it was an incident between them. But she got cut in Turkey. This is what I'm talking about, like Kennedy, man. It's like she can't help herself. And this is why I asked you about her dad and his role. Because, like, you should have stopped the bleeding somewhere, sir. I mean, I would hope, right?
No, she not gonna listen to him now. She gone.
I would have think that you would have got her the necessary help that she need. Cause this woman this woman should have been a multi-time All-Star by now and on her way to the Hall of Fame. That's how good she is. But she just keep getting in her own way. But keep playing.
All right.
Games in October 2022. It was speculated on social media that she had issues with the coach. As the Atlanta Dream prepared for the start of the season, many wondered how they would go sharing the ball around their crowded backcourt. They had Tiffany Hayes coming back, and they had selected Ari McDonald with the number 3 overall pick to join a unit that already included Carter and Courtney Williams. To cause further complications, their coach, Nikki Cullen, departed for Baylor 11 days before the start of the season. Carter then injured her right elbow in late May 2021, which hindered her outside shot. After that, Carter then got in an altercation with teammate Courtney Williams, who thought Carter was pouting about being removed early from a game. Williams implored Carter to get more engaged and cheer for her teammates from the bench. An argument ensued between the two teammates, and Carter did not re-enter the game and stayed in the locker room at halftime. Following the game, head coach Mike Peterson said Carter's absence is something we're dealing with, and that's all I can say. She was then suspended from the team due to conduct detrimental to the team, did not play again for Atlanta. Number 3, Hollywood. Now, Carter's nickname is Hollywood. You would think that came about as she was into Showtime and partying. But no, Kennedy says she was given the name as everyone knew she was focused on basketball and was doing her own thing. It wound up being the perfect nickname as lo and behold, she was traded from Atlanta to LA. So Wood went to Hollywood. Number 2, traded to LA and the fresh start. The Dream decided to clean house, and they traded Chennedy Carter on February 2022 to the Los Angeles Sparks. In exchange, Atlanta got guard Erica Wheeler, a 2022 second-round draft pick, and a 2023 first-round draft pick. Carter was excited about the trade, saying of her new team, the Sparks, "I know they'll do everything possible to make me a superstar," Carter said, "to make me the best player I can be defensively, offensively. So those are the things I'm focused on. I'm focused on LA, and that's all I can say." Carter was also excited about being in Los Angeles, which would allow her to raise her profile and her personal brand, saying, "I'm going to a way bigger city with a bigger opportunity for me to market my brand as Hollywood." Carter said, "It's a different vibe. It's really unexplainable how excited I am and how happy I was when I heard the news. I'm a special player, and I think I'm a little bit misunderstood. I think maybe my demeanor, the way I play on the court, sometimes I'm very emotional. You really have to take time to get to know me and have a conversation with me off the court to understand me. I think this will be a process which will help the whole entire..."
Right here should have been Chennedy Carter wake-up call. So when somebody trades you because they don't want you, instead of you saying, "Hey, I'm going to a bigger city to expand my brand," That should have been a humble beginning to say, hey, man, I need to get myself together. A team that drafted me gave up on me. A team that believed in my talent to draft me 4th overall didn't think after 2 years I was no longer worth investing in emotionally or as a franchise player. That's something that should have been her motivation to be the better version of herself, which is with sports. But instead, just like the video says, she was thinking about her brand and things that wasn't basketball related. But continue.
Okay.
Our world understand me. The real Kennedy Carter. Number 1, where to now? Now, Carter likes scary movies, and 2022 Spark Season was the sequel to the Atlanta horror movie. However, in the sequel, it was Liz Cambage who did not finish the season, not Carter. However, Carter was involved in the drama throughout the season. Derek Fisher was fired early in the season as the Sparks struggled. Fred Williams took over as coach, but the drama continued as Liz Cambage left by mutual agreement with the Sparks after the team sustained their 4th straight loss to the Aces. During that game, Carter and Cambage were clearly upset with each other. Then Carter went missing for several games in a row at the end of the season, with interim coach Fred Williams saying it was a coaching decision. Some were concerned when Carter posted a message on social media regarding mental health and outlining the 5 signs of depression. Then after a long meeting between coach and player, Williams had a change of heart and Carter was allowed to play in the final 2 games. Despite all the drama, Brittany Sykes came to Carter's defense, saying at least she continued to show up and play and didn't just quit. When asked, Carter declined to say what transpired in her discussions with Williams. However, the Sparks have confirmed that Williams will not return as head coach. Whoever takes over as Sparks GM and coach will obviously have a big impact on Carter's future. Some have speculated, me, that the Sparks might try to trade for Diggins Smith, who is unhappy in Phoenix. However, as much as the Sparks gave up for Carter, it's hard to see LA giving up on her after just 1 season, unless the new regime in LA decides to clean house or a major rebuild of the Sparks is required. Overall, it's clear that Carter is an electric player with a fantastic handle and can take players off the dribble at will. But after 2 disappointing seasons, the question is Carter a victim of 2 bad team situations? Can she play with other talented players without dominating the ball? Or will she be that player, much like her idol, Allen Iverson, who's only able to be successful with the ball in her hands and getting big numbers on teams that aren't a threat to win the championship? What do you think? Should the Sparks double down on Carter next season? Or should they try to trade for Diggins Smith? Or should they blow it all up totally and rebuild like Atlanta and Indiana? Let me know your thoughts in the comments section. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe to my channel.
All right.
So sad. After that year, Kurt Miller took that job and got rid of her ass quick, fast, in a hurry.
I know.
So 2 teams didn't work for her. She was about to get blackballed then. Teaspoon knew about her some way, somehow. I don't know why. Or don't know how, but she believed in her. Gave her a chance. Gave her a 3rd opportunity. Put on a training camp contract. She came off the bench. Dan Evans was a bench champion.
Right.
She was meant to be a starter, so she had to go back on the bench. And this is how Kennedy Carter was born. She had a great first half with the Chicago Sky. Should have been an All-Star that year, along with Angel, but they just gave the Angel. That was a big injustice on Kennedy Carter's behalf. I don't know if her reputation was the reason why she didn't make the All-Star that year, but she should have. So we get to the second half. Remember, the Olympic break was from July to like August 15th. Now pull up the 3rd exhibit.
Okay.
Because this is where Kennedy Carter come back in the picture. You know, she came back in the picture beforehand with the Caitlin Clark incident, but I ain't really want to touch on that.
You talking about this, right?
That's just a hip check, yes. Stop it right here.
Okay.
So Caitlin Clark had, Kennedy Carter had the hip check with Caitlin Clark. That what really started the controversy. But like I said again, I ain't want to touch on that because that's an overblown story. But what I do want to touch on was this. This was August 15th, 2024. This was right after the All-Star game. This was right after the All-Star break. This game today was versus the Phoenix Mercury. ESPN came out with a list. The top 25 best players into the second half of the 2024 season. This was when Chennedy Carter that morning did an Instagram live talking about how she was so ready to play in that night's game with the Phoenix Mercury. This list came out at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You see where Angel's at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Angel's at 19th. You see where Chennedy Carter was at, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's at 24th. Chennedy Carter was seemingly mad at Angel because she was ranked on this list higher than her. So read what she said, Keysha.
She said, "Hi, I average less minutes and my stats top in 3 leagues, but I'm at the bottom. This isn't adding up. The hate be so obvious. Field goal percentage matter as well."
That was a shot at Angel. You said, why? How did that was a shot at Angel? Because Angel field goal percentage was 39% that year. And how I know it was a shot at Angel? Pull up the next exhibit along with this right here. Because it should have been another piece that along with that right there.
I think it's
not that one. So
No?
take that down. Not that one. Not yet. We not to that one yet. It should have been on that same one. But let me see. But like anyway. But anyway, that on that same day, she was liking tweets on her being the reason why Chicago Sky was successful, and Angel was getting too much credit, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Which was causing problems in that locker room that day, which in turn is the reason why, quote unquote, all of a sudden, she was sick and she didn't play that day, which was crazy.
Hold on.
Oh, so you got it now?
I don't know. Let's see. What are you talking about? This?
Yes.
Okay. Chennedy Carter is currently under fire for allegedly liking this tweet regarding her teammate Angel Reese. Angel Reese is crazy, but Sky was meant to be battling for 12, but now we can playoff bound.
She liked that tweet.
Okay. Oh, Chennedy Carter and the refs are who you should give credit to.
She liked that tweet.
What they say?
That's Chennedy Carter. Them all the quote tweets that she liked, what we just showed. And so, again, and that's all happened on that August 15, 2024. And that's why all of a sudden, that night, she was all of a sudden sick. You know, that morning, she said she was looking forward to playing against Phoenix that night. So the Chicago Sky low-key suspended her. And we didn't know. And then we you know what I'm saying, then you know the rumor of the Connecticut Sun game when she flagrantly fouled Marina Mabry and then all the stuff that happened after that. Then she was missing for 6 games. And that supposed to be for illness again.
Right.
So we get to the end of the season. Now that you know that what you had up, what you had up previously, that was on accident. You can put that back up now.
Okay.
Get to the end of the season. We get to Unrival. And then Chennedy Carter wanted to say this. Read that for me, Keysha.
I think the ability to consistently make layups puts anyone in a different tier. So important to score easy.
She said that during Unrival. So, of course, everybody going to assume, whether Clark is going to assume that was about Angel. Then this is what her response was. You can read that.
She said, down here at the bottom, I just focus on me. It was literally about me and how special of a craft it is. Not bothered at all by the spins. You telling me how you really feel, to be honest. Had nothing to do with anyone but myself.
Mm-hmm. Now go down. Go down a little bit. Go down, 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 Miss Keysha, go down. Now click on that. You ate. You see what it says show replies? Click on that. Now go down. Go down, go down, go down. Go down. They had her when she responded. Go back up there. Cause I'm probably tripping. Go back up. Go back. Oh, right here. So go up a little bit, and then I'm gonna go back to that comment. So automatic put cooked up. So he posted this. Now go down. This is where Angel was at. 42%. You see what she say? What she say right there, Keysha?
She said, never allow you ate dog in GL.
So, this is her teammate, her superstar teammate, that she was saying this about. I gave 2 separate instances when she was coming at Angel. And this situation right here got so bad that she had to do a Twitter Spaces to try to do a cleanup job that night on Unrivaled, late night live. Her brother had a Twitter Space. She had to go on there and try to clean it up and say, hey, I really have nothing but respect and love for Angel. Angel's a special talent, blah, 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 blah. But by then, the book was already written.
Right.
She, you know what I'm saying, probably her agent probably told her, what the fuck are you doing? You taking money out of me and your pocket. By attacking a teammate of hers that just made the All-Star that year as a rookie. Why is you attacking her on Twitter? For what? So
she got problems. She got problems with rookies, huh? But keep going.
Yeah, that highlight a comment real quick before I keep going on, Keysha. On Mr. Augustus Black in the chat. It's in chat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mr. Augustus Black. Highlight.
Oh yeah, this is very informative. I didn't know any of this. Yeah.
This is why we wanted to do it again, because we kind of debated this, because I know we did some of this before. Me and Keysha did, me and Bro Clark did. We touched a lot of this before. We bit Kennedy fought.
Yeah.
So we did. But like I told Keysha, the reason why I wanted to go through all this again, because I knew is somebody in the chat that probably don't know this. And if I can inform somebody in the chat that don't know this, that would give them a better understanding of who this woman is and what things that she had gone through up until this point. That's why I didn't want to go to the incident in question right now. I wanted to build it up till we get there. Because if I teach one person about what she had gone through and what, you know, transgressions that she had along the way, that's still why we have channels like this where we can educate our audience. That's why me and Keysha, we cook. That's why we know, so we just show that people come to see because of situations like this. So anyway, this was the end of her tenure at Chicago Sky, because shortly after this happened, guess what they did, Keysha?
They didn't re-sign him.
They declined the auction.
Yep.
They said we good. And guess what Angel didn't do? Speak up for her. And before you say, well, Angel don't, yes, the hell she do. She speak up for Camilla. She damn so spoke up for Teaspoon. She spoke up for Michaela. If Angel love you, she will speak up for you. If she feel like you shade her and shit like that, she'll be quiet as a church mouse. Her silence says a lot. That's why when you follow Angel like we have followed Angel, we know when she mess with somebody and we know when she don't.
Okay.
And so, clearly, they unfollowed each other around this time too. Let's not forget that. And like I said, she had to leave Chicago Sky. Clearly, the franchise player didn't want her. Clearly, the front office didn't want her. Clearly, she got blamed, along with Angel, for the reason why there was a quote-unquote toxic work environment with the Chicago Sky. You know, we knew that was a hit piece. But either way, She was blackballed for a year. She was so toxic with her reputation that the China League that she got kicked out multiple times for, all of a sudden wanted to give her a sportsmanship award, hoping that the WNBA teams would buy that as a reason to re-sign her because they see where her career was headed. Is that correct, Keysha?
You correct.
They had a sportsmanship award that they never gave out before, but they gave to her because we knew they were PR driven because everybody knew that she was on the verge of being blackballed, which would happen. She ended up being highly sought out there from an NBA, WNBA team to signing titties at Senor Frog in Mexico.
Yeah.
I don't know why. She hanging out at the ports at the Carnival Cruise Lines. That in Mexico. Cozumel, Mexico. I don't get it. But that's where her career went from. It went from a WNBA franchise to signing titties at Senor Frog in Mexico with the Mexicans.
Yeah.
With the cartels. With, you know what I'm saying? With El Chapo. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it.
El Chapo.
With El Chapo. You know what I'm saying? Smoking that ganja. I don't know.
All I know is they loved her out there. She was out there selling. She was out there signing titties. So what? They loved her out there.
She was signing tickets, drinking Coronas. I just don't know why. But then she went to Saudi Arabia. Then she got some of that Saudi money. You know what they say, what you do in Saudi Arabia, so we ain't gonna talk about that.
Well, yeah, she was pimping out there. In
she'll do some, she'll do some things over there. You know what I'm saying? We don't keep that between me and you, Kendi.
And they had her on private planes. I seen her getting off the plane. I was, Go ahead, Ian.
What's the video with Lil Chris and Trey Songz or what Bobby Valentino said beautiful girls all over the world and they'll say Saudi Arabia when they did that? Okay.
Yeah.
So again, she was blackballed. She was blackballed. And she was going to be blackballed this year. But what happened?
Teaspoon.
Her coach, who believed in her in Chicago, who stood up for her in Chicago, who died on the vine for her in Chicago, gave her one more lifeline that she would not have without her, because nobody was going to touch her. Now we're 10 for 4. Teaspoon, and Becky Hammond are best friends. And she talked her best friend into giving her one more chance to be in the W.
Okay.
So, Chennedy Carter did Chennedy Carter things with Las Vegas Aces. You know, I was 6 or 7 of my predictions on how this team was going to play with the Dream. The loss that I did predict was against who? I predicted the loss against... Yeah.
You predicted a loss against the Aces because of Chennedy Carter.
Yes. Which Chennedy Carter did Chennedy Carter things in that game.
Yep.
So they beat my team, my GOAT. We took that on the chin. Angel had a horrible game like she did last year with New York Liberty. And just like Angel did after she had a horrible game against New York Liberty, she went on a run. And now she currently on that run right now. See, that's how Angel do it. But anyway, this should have been a glorious celebration because how far her career has came and what she had overcame.
Yep.
And her role in the current team that she's playing with now, and she's clearly getting the respect from fan bases about her play. So why is the next exhibit? If you pull up the next exhibit, please.
Okay, hold on, player. I'm over here. Keysha, what's that woman name from
Chennedy Carter.
No, I'm talking about what's that woman name from the talk show, from the game show?
Vanna White.
Vanna White is on the prime. Why is these people? Uh, don't mind them, y'all. I'm in a hotel with two
But
kids.
why you trying to do
Yelling.
that? Why you trying to do that? I'm about to answer the question from Mr. August Black. Cause like I said,
You talking about the post game, right?
yes,
Okay.
pull that up. But I'm gonna answer a question why you trying to pull that up.
Okay.
You saying Kennedy got revenues. You don't disrespect your teammate over a list. The reason why she did that because in Kennedy's mind, she felt like she was better than Angel.
Mm-hmm.
She felt like she was better than her. She felt like she was the franchise player and she should have been celebrated. Not the superstar that came into the league with that superstar status and backed it up with her play. And so when you have that mentality, when you such a narcissist, and I don't mean that in a negative way, but I got to call it like it is. When you such a narcissist as in Chennedy Carter, when you so highly think of yourself as this worldly basketball figure, and then somebody getting the credit for being what you feel like you should be getting the credit at, that's why she disrespected her teammate over a list that she didn't create or, agree with or even engage in. But either way, back to this. This should be a glorious occasion. But when we play this press conference, let's just see how glorious this occasion was for Chennedy Carter.
All right, here we go.
Hey, Kennedy, it's Meg Hall with USA Today. Just wanted to ask you, one, what did you see out there today that had you, feeling great about your shots? And then two, also, tell me what was going through your mind when you saw Chelsea Gray get that kind of game ceiling still there.
I felt good about my game. Obviously, I want to help the team close in the fourth quarter if possible. But I think it was a good game. I think Chelsea Gray just doing what Chelsea does, making it happen on both ends.
Started your career here in Atlanta. What, if anything, do you feel about the last 5 years since seeing 17,000 people here in State Farm? I mean, what did that feel to you and the ability to come out and pull a win here?
I don't feel no type of way, man. I'm still going through it. I'm a little bit disappointed. So happy we won, but yeah.
What are you most disappointed?
Thank you.
What the fuck, Kendall? What the fuck? And I say this in all seriousness. In this situation, even though the strike one on Chennedy Carter, I don't even blame Chennedy Carter. I played in the Las Vegas Aces and I blame her daddy. And I'm going to tell you why.
Go ahead.
If y'all know what I showed in that video, she clearly have a struggle with her emotions, with depression, mental illness, stuff like that. She clearly has stuff that, that's out of her control at times. Y'all need to get her the right type of people around her where when they could make a determination, hey man, she might not be fit to, speak in front of people today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Somebody has to be the bad guy in that situation. Somebody has to do what's best for her situation when it comes to situations like this. Because what people don't understand is she's not just getting judged by the Las Vegas Aces for her next contract, if she get one. She's been judged by 14 other teams that might be looking for a reason to or not to sign her. So sometimes you got to save a person from themselves.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now you say you'll take the job, say for a few dollars. You said, Keysha.
Yeah, I had said that. I said if she give me my salary I'm making at my job right now, I come and manage Kennedy. I surely would.
Because that's something that she needs. Sometimes she needs somebody to control things that she can't control.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, she can't control how how the question's gonna be asked to her when she at these press conferences. So
Right.
sometimes you might need somebody to just say, hey man, she's not fit to do the press conference today. She's not in the right frame of mind to really talk in front of the media. Maybe put Jackie Young, not Jackie Young, because Jackie Young had a horrible game. She was over 12 that game. Put Chelsea Gray up there. She just made the game with her. Put Amy Woods up there. You know, put anybody else up there.
Put somebody else up there.
But again, that was so bad that her coach had an answer for that press conference the next day.
She did.
Guess what they call that, Chat? It's called a distraction. You know what people hate? What they hate, Keysha?
They hate distractions.
They hate anything that take away from basketball reasons. Now, her coach had to answer the next day why she didn't close. Why she didn't be a part of the game plan when she had a good game plan by you know what I'm saying, by that game. Why she didn't finish out that game. Her coach, who took a chance on her based on her best friend recommendation, had to answer a question like that after a win, Keysha. It ain't like they got blown out. They won that game. And her coach had to answer that question about her behavior and how she conducted herself at that press conference after a win. Because she could not control herself. That's why I said her dad and the organization failed her. Because they need to put somebody in place where she could make the decision on when she is able and fit to handle situations where she has to conduct herself to the masses. Because that don't look good.
No.
Don't look good at all. So, now, we at where we at now.
Now,
So
now we got to current day.
Now, let's tell them what happened.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
We finna break this down like white meat.
Let's go to the first exhibit. All right. Let me put this down. And,
Keysha, we got 200 something in the chat. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. God damn.
Thank y'all for being here. Hit the like button. This is the first one, right?
Yeah.
All
That's where it
right,
began.
This thing says, Rook got him shook. Question mark. Kennedy complaining she's on a leash. Ace's locker room drama already. Let me see if I can click on this. Okay.
You might have to read it for him.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. Okay. Somebody say, damn, Azzi really showed her up. I know she was laughing at that trash talk. Somebody else said, and did. Becky benched her because Azzi ate her up so bad. Somebody else said, Cap, laughing my ass off. Then Chennedy Carter comes and says, leave her be. It be your own people. That's why her money is exactly where it is. And the people she roots for wouldn't do anything to help her. There's somebody at Chennedy Carter. By the way, I don't need help. My corns are good. Keep going. Then Chennedy Carter says, that's the same thing then. Then Kennedy says, not to mention, I made her ankle touch the ground, but y'all can holler at me when my leash is off too. It's completely unfair, even though statistically wise, it's not even close. Then another person say, hey, yo, chill. The real ones know.
What the fuck are you saying, Kennedy? Kennedy!
Azzi Fudd is a baby, Kennedy.
It's not about Azzi Fudd. Why you throw your coach under the bus? Your coach put you on a leash? God damn. Somebody just need to slap the shit out of her. What are you doing? She took a chance on you. Just shut the fuck up. You don't got to speak to these. These are random Twitter people. They don't know you. They don't know you, Kennedy. Why are you answering them? They don't fucking know you.
No, they don't.
But they put you in a trick bag. Now you made another controversy. Why, Kennedy? These people don't know you.
No, they don't.
They just talking shit. They don't know you. Why you on social media anyway? Especially if you know that your frame of mind cannot handle that type of criticism or even critique. Why is you engaging in that? Find something else to watch. There's plenty of shows that you can watch to entertain yourself. You don't have to be engaging in people that could be bots. These people could be bots for the sole purpose just to troll you. And you allow your ass to get tricked out of your motherfucking trick bag. Jesus. Go to the next example.
We're gonna go to the next tweet. All right, it continues, chat.
Jesus, it does.
You say Jesus, it does.
It does.
I think this is the next one. Okay.
Yeah, you miss your old life. You're gonna be going back to signing titties and see your fraud.
Somebody say, I hope she's good, but be careful what you wish for. Kennedy Carter posted, I miss my old life.
You're going to be going back to signing titties and seeing your fraud and drinking Coronas and Heinekens. Yeah, you're going to be going back to that life after this year. You know what I'm saying? Keep going. Keep with the bullshit. That's going to be your life permanently. If you think I'm lying, ask Liz Cambridge. That one was on her way to the Hall of Fame. Can't find a job nowhere.
But Kennedy, why are you tweeting? Okay.
I guess she likes signing titties and playing basketball in Mexico and eat Taco Bell with, this chihuahua and shit. I don't know, Keysha. I mean, I would think that being a WNBA player, where you be well respected, where you've been decorated as a great player, I would think that'd be enough. I would think that would be fulfillment of my life. But no. She like, churros and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what she like. Churros.
We going to the next tweet.
Yeah, go to the next one, Keysha.
The ball is stupid. All right. Hold on, y'all. Somebody say the plot thickens. Okay.
You see what that name say?
That name say Asia Wilson.
The chief in town. The person that's in charge.
Big Mama. Big Mama has entered the chat.
Why did she like a tweet on Threads? Tell the chat what that tweet said, Keysha.
It said, what is this?
No.
What?
Angel Wilson like that tweet that you just put up. No, go to the arrow. Keysha, you just had it.
Oh, to the arrow. Okay.
That's what she liked it. Now read that.
Okay. At Chennedy Carter. That's great sportsmanship. However, you need to make that who you are. Going on a rant about a rookie with a huge brand who literally smiles and hugs her opponents and has never talked trash, won't even give us a slight sally, doesn't help showcase this side of who you are, which is the brand that you need to promote to help your pockets. You are incredibly gifted. Stay out of your own way.
Asia Wilson liked that tweet right there.
She did.
That's Asia Wilson right up there. You see that little heart thing? That's Asia Wilson. That's her thing. If you think online, let's go back.
Okay.
Go back to that little era.
Yep.
Asia Wilson. Go back to the other era.
She liked it.
Asia Wilson.
Yep.
Her boss liked that tweet.
And please stop the foolishness.
Because that is her boss. Because the moment that Asia Wilson don't want on that team, Guess who ain't on that team?
Kennedy Carter.
If Becky Hammond don't like Asia Wilson not want her on that team, guess what Becky Hammond gonna be at? On ESPN, that's with Carol Peck and Andrea Carter and Sheena Gubicay talking WNBA basketball. Because she will not be a coach of the Vegas Aces. Because fuck what you think, Asia Wilson is in charge. It ain't Becky Hammond, it's Asia Wilson. She's in charge. So the moment that she don't want something, guess what's gonna happen? That woman will be unemployed and nobody else gonna pick her up. So the person that's in charge, her boss, she liked in a tweet that's basically saying that Kennedy Carter go the fuck up. And I hate saying it like that, Kennedy, because I really believe in your talent. You are a great player. But sometimes you just got to get out your own freaking way. Your talent can't always save you. I think that's the sad part, Keysha.
Yeah.
She constantly think that her talent gonna save her. Sometimes even your talent go say, you know what, we ran out of opportunities. So yes, this is a distraction for real. Because if I'm Kennedy Carter, now I'm looking at Angela like, okay, what you trying to say? And now that's an unnecessary conversation that don't need to be had.
No.
On a team that got championship aspirations.
Yeah, they do.
This is gonna be the biggest indictment of you, Kennedy Carter, if this team don't resign you or this team don't show any huge adjustment of your character during their tenure on their team. Because Atlanta Dream wasn't as good. The Los Angeles Sparks not only was dysfunctional, but they was old on the tooth, right?
Right.
Chicago Sky was an overachieving team that basically was a rebuild on the fly. This team, the Las Vegas Aces, have championship aspirations.
They do.
With their players still in their primes. So if people feel like if you help blew up this team, why the fuck anybody else gonna bring your ass in? For what reason, Keysha? You tell me.
Like I say, I am a big fan. You know I am a big fan of Kennedy Carter. But she just gotta get out of her own way. She gotta stop finding slight when there's not really no slight. I'm all for whatever you gotta do to get yourself up to be the best thing on the court. You know, some people need to have that chip on their shoulder. Cool. Just don't. It's fine doing that, but please don't bring other people into your madness because all Azzi Fudd trying to make sure she stay in the league right now. She not worrying about you like that, Kennedy Carter. She trying to live up to the expectations of being the number 1 overall pick. She got way more stuff on her shoulders right now, and she don't need nothing extra. She trying to keep her head down and ball at this particular juncture. So just chill out, man. That's all I can say. Just chill out.
What she don't understand, Keysha, Azzi Fudd worrying about why is the media trying to find out if her and Paige Becker playing scissors in the locker room. That's what she worrying about more than your ass.
Right.
But you allow some Twitter trolls who don't give a fuck about you.
No.
Treat you at your spot.
This is the thing she don't understand. There are people on Twitter that is just causing confusion. Yes, Azzi Fudd got fans. Yes, if Azzi Fudd got the best of you, those said fans are gonna troll. We got trolls in the chat right now. It comes with it, Kennedy. When you put your content out there, whether it be doing a show, Duvall, or
Mm-hmm.
you playing a game in front of people. People have
Yes.
the right to say whatever the F they want to say. And you can tell those people off. Yes, I can go in the chat and say F you, F you, F you, and F you. Who's next? But how is that productive?
The sad part is, Keisha, she don't see the long play. She messing up her own money, Keisha.
But my thing is, it's like this. If YouTube has sent me, I'm gonna equate it to our situation.
Mm-hmm.
If YouTube has sent me a couple of warnings
Mm-hmm.
and say, Keisha, Duvall, if you do this, that, and the third,
We'll take a channel.
we're gonna take your channel. You know, I wouldn't be flirting with that at all, Kennedy Carter. I want my channel, just like you want your basketball career, right?
You
Anyway,
hope so.
I hope that's what. Let's go to the next tweet. I don't know. What is this I'm looking at? Who did this? Who did this, Duvall?
I can't help it, Keisha. I can't help it, Keisha.
Why are you such an idiot?
I can't help it. These the people she be arguing with, Keisha. She be arguing with these people. These people, that's all they do is troll.
Kennedy, baby girl, that's why she need to hire me. They are trolling you.
Keisha, they doing this, Keisha. Keisha, why do you like this, Keisha? That's why I love WNBA.
Kennedy, they are trying to get you out of character. They are trolling you, baby girl.
Keisha, we don't get nothing like this for the NBA. We don't get nothing like this for the NBA. But WNBA, they be trolling all day. I love this.
Who put this graphic together?
CJ, I'm fun with you, Keisha.
This is why I love the players that get to blocking people.
Oh, shit.
You need to learn how to protect your peace. Hit the block button. What's wrong with you?
Jesus Christ. They said she killed They said she killed 3 locker rooms.
They got blood coming from the locker room. This is crazy, man.
Jesus, Kendi. These are the people you have to guard yourself against.
Yeah, stop talking to these people.
This is why.
No, hold on, Devon.
Go ahead, you got it.
These people sniff glue. Stop talking to them.
Keisha.
Go ahead, Devon.
Where's her family at? Don't she got 3 brothers?
You're not understanding. They not with her when she's laying in the bed in the middle of the night talking to these people.
Somebody should be in her ear like, man, look, you messing up the money. You messing up the money here playing these kid games. Playing these reindeer games. You messing up the money. She messing up the money playing these reindeer games with people that don't even know you. It'd be one thing if other WNBA players were saying this stuff and then you had to respond, cool. You know, that's not ideal, but I get it. Your competitive spirit would say, you know, I ain't finna let no WNBA player disrespect me on social media. But these are random Twitter. It could be a 12-year-old boy that was tweeting all that stuff to you, Ken, and you allow him to put you on strike too.
I'm going to the next thing. That's why, look,
Go ahead.
I'm going to the next thing because I can't be up with you all night with craziness. It's getting, what is this? Was she lying?
I don't know if she'll lie. I think that was an Instagram story. And she thought people was on agree with her, and nah, it wasn't what you thought it was, Kennedy.
Okay, let me make this bigger. Hold on. And so people is commenting to her. They telling her Big Azzi cooked you and locked you up. Fried you, womp. Girl.
Go to the next picture. Cause I'm gonna Go to the next exhibit. Cause I think that went before. That comment was for the next exhibit you're gonna show. If not, I could give it to you real quick. But I think you got it though.
No, that was the one right after that kooky picture you just
I
gave.
know. But I think the exhibit after that is what's supposed to go before that. That's on me.
What is this? What is this you sending me? What is this?
Okay.
What is this?
That's what she thinks she supposed to be fouled. That was what she'll argue about online by Azzi Fudd.
And somebody said foot around and find out. God damn.
So she posted that on Instagram. So after she argued with people on Twitter, and after she had a little thing on Threads with that one post where Azzi Wilson, her boss, liked it, she took that shit to Instagram and posted this, proving to people that she got fouled. And that's why you can take that down and go back to the other one. That's when the comment came for this.
Okay.
She thought she was gonna have people on her side.
So now I understand. So after she posted that,
said that she got fouled,
people was over there talking about, you really think we on your side? And they giving her comments.
See how you said not a foul and stuff like that?
Somebody said, why are you so bothered about a rookie? Azzi ain't did you nothing.
This is from her Instagram.
Somebody said, watch yourself, girl. Somebody said, not a foul. And it's part of the ball, no foul. Fried you want. Oh, Lord. Kennedy, why are you talking to these people about a foul? Why, Kennedy?
Your guess is good as mine, Keysha. Your guess is good as mine. You couldn't just leave it alone on Twitter. You couldn't leave it alone on Threads. So you took it to Instagram. It's like she so badly want to be right. Fuck being right. It's not about if you right or wrong, Kennedy. It's one game. There are people that say Natasha Howard could Angel, and we all know that Angel was coming off a player on her team that was being cooked and underperforming on the defensive end. Angel ain't out here responding to Natasha Howard.
Hold on. Kennedy. This says the one Melly who brought the Kennedy Azzi conversation onto Twitter literally admitted to me she pushed it and exited on because she didn't want Kennedy taking Jackie's starting spot on the Aces. And she felt like fans were being unfair to Jackie because she's with DeJounte. So this whole thing didn't even start from truth or concern. It started from jealousy and a lineup. She thought Jackie Rose's spot was being threatened by Kennedy's great play and decided to blow this up and egg it on, and people ran with it. I feel this is bullying because we know Azzi have a big fan base, and we know Kennedy have a loose screw in the head, and we know she's sensitive. Just ignore her and let her be. At the end of the day, Azzi fans and y'all didn't just react to a story. Y'all got played into one.
No, she got played into one. You let these people play you out your spot, Kennedy. That's why I'm asking you, Keysha. Where's her people at? It should be her people that be saying, hey, man, what we doing here, Kennedy? Why is you arguing with random ass people that got agendas and they set you up on purpose so they could get your ass off the team so Jackie Young's spot wouldn't be threatened? Is that what we doing, Keysha? Again, this woman playing reindeer games. You let these people trick you out of money that you could have earned for another contract for another team. All because they didn't want their favorite player to be replaced. Good fucking job, Chennedy Carter.
And Azzi just got dragged into it because that was the last game that they played.
Yeah.
Hold on, we got more, chat. You know, you think you'll put the phone down, right? No.
You think so?
No, the phone doesn't go down. Kennedy tweets. Somebody said MVP talking about Asia. Please put your foot down. She picked up the phone again. Kennedy Carter said 30-day ban starting now because you drag situations. You will learn this app is a free app and fans don't own it.
I wouldn't blame the Aces they cut on Monday.
Don't do it. Don't.
I wouldn't blame her. 'Cause she.
Don't do it. Don't no.
I wouldn't blame it. Like she been too much of a distraction for somebody that needed one more chance to showcase her talent.
Lord have mercy.
She acting like a person that want to get kicked off her team.
She just need. I just don't know why she's talking to these insignificant people.
This is why I say I blame this on the Aces too. The Aces not innocent in this shit. Cause if I was the Aces, if I'm Beckham and I would have signed off on bringing Kennedy Carter on my team, I would have had conditions for her.
Me too.
I would have told her
off social media.
She couldn't be on social media for the whole season.
Yep.
Not in the form of it.
Nope.
In the form of it for the whole season. Mm-hmm. Or you can't buy by that. You can't be on here. I will also say you gotta have a permanent therapist every day. A therapist gotta walk. You gotta have a therapist with you every day. You gotta go to sessions every day, and we didn't see reports that you went to sessions every day. Mm-hmm. I will also have somebody that will be quote unquote her handler. Would be her only job is to keep her out of harm's way. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. In situations like if I would have a handler, it would be her only job to see if she's right to do a press conference where she clearly not in a sound mind to really answer questions from the media. Her handler job would be to come to the coaching staff or go to the PR people and say, "Hey, she ain't fit to talk today. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get somebody else up there. She not fit to talk today. We'll send out a statement on her behalf." I would have had those type of conditions for her to come back. That's where the Aces felt hurt. Mm-hmm. Because they should have had those things in place before we even talked, giving her even a training camp contract.
Kind of like what the Cowboys did with Dez Bryant.
Yes. I mean, well, he had to have a security guard. He had to have a security guard with him every day.
That man went with him everywhere.
And not because he wanted to, he had to. They forced that.
If Jared called and say, take that ninja phone. Mm-hmm. That a phone. Knock. Jared say, give me your phone.
They should have had conditions in place before she even agreed to come back to the Aces. Because all this would have been prevented if they would have had those conditions in place. And like I said again, the therapist part, I would have made her, she would have to go to therapy sessions every day. 1 hour a day. And I would have to have reports that show that she showed up to every session. And if she did not show up to a session, we had every right to either suspend or terminate her contract.
Mm-hmm.
I would
gotta get better. You gotta want to be better. You gotta get better.
Because she's not a young lady anymore. She 28 now? 28, 29?
Kennedy Carter is,
2020 draft. 2020 draft.
You're running out of excuses. That's all I can say. She is 27.
She's just, age of 28?
Yeah.
So she's 1 year younger than her boss.
Yeah, she got to grow up.
This is 14, not 8. Oh, this is 14, not Kennedy.
You got to ask yourself, same thing we asked about other players. Mm-hmm. Do you really love being a basketball player? Mm. Because when you love something, you protect it.
With your life.
You protect it. Mm-hmm. You make concessions for it. Because that's what you love to do. Mm-hmm. So my only question is, do you love it? Because I love my kids. There are things I wouldn't do but I do because I love them.
That's a great question.
Everybody makes concessions in their life. Don't let nobody tell you in this world, chat and Deval, that they're not doing something in their life they don't want to do, but they do it because in love of somebody else, in love of something they love to do. Because everything is not peaches and creams and rainbows. There's always a downside to everything. So I gotta ask you, Kennedy Carter, do you love basketball?
Great question.
Because you would do whatever it is they want you to do so you can play it.
Let me say this. Agent Woods is 29 going on 30. My apology, bro, Claude. I didn't mean give out the wrong age. I said 28.
They still ain't but 2 years apart, I mean.
Basically. But secondly, we might criticize Caitlin Clark and all that shit. Well, one thing she is she's smart. She don't be on social media at all.
No.
She
you know what? Growing up comes with, I'm gonna give you the ball.
Go ahead. You got
Growing up comes with understanding. My son is like this. He knows social media might not be the place for him to be. He can watch it, look at it, but once he starts engaging, it might go off the rails. Because he'll tell y'all, you know. And I'll be like, that ain't real. Oh, okay. Let me get off of here. You know what, Mama? Better yet, I'm about to purge my phone. I ain't messing with these people at all. Everybody ain't meant. Everybody can't handle it. And if you got to know yourself. You got to know it's time. Just like you said the other day. Deval, what did you say the other day when Angel had a bad game? You said, you know what? I can't mess around with Twitter, Keysha, because I've been to cuss all these people out on Twitter.
I had deep regret for 4 games.
I'm gonna be out for 2 days, 2-3 days. I
had did for 4 days. I didn't get back on that till Thursday. Cause it happened. The game was Sunday. I ain't touched Twitter till Thursday afternoon.
At some point, you gotta realize what your triggers are.
I'm also bad. I ain't touched Twitter. I Tuesday show. I just did topics on the top of my head.
Right.
I didn't want to touch Twitter because I knew what I capable of. But even like somebody like Angel, for example. Remember, Angel used to always be on Twitter. If you notice, she don't be on Twitter no more.
No,
she got too big for Twitter.
You gotta protect your peace, Deval.
And she got to protect the money.
Like, I can't be messing around with you people. You people gonna get me out of character.
She got to protect the money now. And so now I ain't finna be arguing with no Clarkies. Why? For what? Now Angel pay people to be on Twitter for.
Let me tell you something. If Angel would engage with the Clarkies, they will be over there all day, every day talking to her.
Yes.
They'll talk to her more than they talk to Kate.
Yes.
They just want to be acknowledged. And if you acknowledge them trolls, they grow. They get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Not only bigger, they get bolder.
Then they start talking real crazy because you responded to the first tweet. Then you responded to the second tweet. I'm going to say some more outlandish shit.
Now they feel like a celebrity.
Yep.
Because a celebrity made them feel like a celebrity by responding to them. That's why I say, where's her people?
I don't know.
Somebody need to be saying, hey, Kennedy, what we doing here? You responded to 12-year-old kids. They don't got shit else to do. You responded to 12-year-old kids that playing Fortnite and eating bananas. What we doing, Kennedy?
They do got a lot of kids that be on Twitter.
Yes.
And tweeting. They
do.
I know some of them.
12-year-old kids.
Talking shit.
This is what you responded to, Kennedy. You put yourself in a controversy. Responding to 12-year-old kids don't got shit else to do.
Hold on. Some of them ain't even watched the game. They just looked at the highlight and said, yeah, we're going to fuck with Kennedy Carter today.
Basically.
Tweet. Tweet. They might have saw one highlight that show her getting a die at it. And they said, look at that. We gonna fuck with Kennedy Carter today.
Let's poke her. Let's poke her.
Let's poke her and see if she gonna respond. Oh shit, y'all. She responded.
Yes.
Then the bat signal went out. Went out. Kennedy Carter has responded. Here come all the trolls running into the chat.
And then she kept responding, Keysha. She didn't respond one time. She kept responding, Keysha. She kept responding. She responded for a whole 24 hours.
Shut up.
God damn, Keysha. We laughing because we try to stop for crying because we really love this woman.
What I told you. Sometimes we engage with the chat, but if you start engaging with the chat and they being negative, it can take you down a rabbit hole. Devon.
Yes.
You'll have yourself up here cussing out everybody and their mama. Talking about who's next. And other people in the chat like, what's wrong with you?
I had to block somebody because somebody was trying to get me out my character.
And all because you the answer to a troll. Then you start answering to a troll. Mm-hmm. Then everybody else is like, what the troll talking about?
Yes.
Or what he talking about? Blah, blah, blah. And people just keep typing. They keep typing. Next thing you know, you getting madder and madder. You get madder and madder. And everybody's typing. And,
yes.
And we done went down the rabbit hole. So.
That's where Kennedy Carter just don't get it. I thought she would have got after the first team. I thought she would have got after the second team. I damn sure thought she would have got after the third team. She on her 14. She still don't get it.
Some people it take a long time to get it. Look, some people don't never get it, Devon. You know that. Some people, first time they touch the burnt stove, they never touched it again. Look, I got a little baby at my house, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The baby goes over there in the kitchen. I told him to leave the drawer alone. He gonna hurt his hand. He hurt his hand the first time. We already know what type we got already, Devon. Mm-hmm. He waited a little bit. He carried his butt back over there. You hear him scream. He didn't push his finger in that same drawer. Now, the first time, I stopped it. Mm-hmm. But the second time, when he felt pain, then he didn't go back. There's some people, some kids, you know this, Devon, you done had them. You can spank them, spank them, spank them, spank them, spank them. They don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Keysha, put my brother comment on there.
Which one?
Not the last one, but the second to last one that he put.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. I'm gonna respond to this.
Yeah, it's a big deal, yes, but the Aces, they really want to win. They do need Kennedy Carter play to win this year. Her father is there for the organization to let him in. Devon, he is a good person.
Nobody's not questioning her father character.
No.
What we question is why is he not talking to this woman and let her understand the big picture of what she is losing. This is what we're questioning. Somebody got to get in that woman's ear. Somebody got to tell her, hey, we run a marathon, not a sprint. Fuck them trolls. Nobody questioned her father's character. We question is why he's not on the phone with her saying, hey, man, take this shit down.
Let me tell you something, Devon. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example to help you understand what folklore coming from. You know, we had an incident about a year ago. Where I got real upset. You remember that incident, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That whole time when I was getting upset and you know, I went, you know, I can get dark. You know,
you AWOL.
Yeah, it's hard to pull me back, right? The whole time my mama was calling. But I wouldn't answer. You know why I wouldn't answer? Because I knew she would pull me back from the brink, and I didn't want to be pulled back. Sometimes your parents, she was calling, Devon, she was texting.
Yeah.
She didn't go to bed until she heard from me, but I didn't want to be pulled back from the brink, bro. I wanted to burn the mother down.
Yes.
Even though I had a person in my mother trying to pull me back. Sometimes it's I equate this to the Kennedy situation. Because you could be getting, your brother could be calling you, your mama could be calling you, your daddy could be calling you, and you in the rabbit hole, and you like, no, I'm grown, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
I get that.
So I get it. I know it's different because of the money. I get it. But I'm just saying, sometimes you so far gone, man. You're in your own.
I think we want to talk about her father. I'm talking about he should have been a part of this situation right here well before this Aces shit. This is what I'm saying. I would have put guardrails in place after the Atlanta Dream situation. Because like I said again, these opportunities don't come around often. I don't care how talented you are. That's where her inner circle need to be slip tight and really allow her to understand what is she doing when it comes to her behavior and how it can affect her career and everything that she worked hard for, everything they work hard for, because her father was her coach throughout her upbringing. Yeah. And so it's just like,
you know what he have to do, right?
If he got to be a traveling circus with her, he just have to be a traveling circus with her.
He have to. Some people you have to go, and you just got to be there. You can't do it from afar because they're not getting it. You got to be there. You know what I mean? Because you can call them, but you know how headstrong people are. They like, yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah. I'm still gonna be on Twitter tonight.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Look, I'm still gonna be on Twitter tonight.
I want you to highlight one more comment. Highlight Tiffany and Cole. Tiffany and Cole. Cause I'm gonna answer that too.
Okay. How is what Kennedy doing any worse than what Cece did tonight? Is it because Clark is a superstar? She can have a snake attitude. We gotta give her grace, y'all. The difference is, well, I would say with this, Tiffany and Cole, yes, Clark has some attitude issues, but she don't have no reputation of killing the locker room, do she?
Fighting teammates, and unfortunately, Tiffany and Cole, and I'm gonna answer this because I'm gonna throw you a better example. Fuck Caitlin Clark.
Yeah,
Tom Tarasi fought teammates and shit.
Yeah,
and punch.
CC don't know. CC ain't getting no real fight. Like, come on.
Now, like I said, Tom Tarasi did that stuff.
Yeah.
But Tarasi was a superstar for a franchise that she built. Kenny don't got that kind of empathy. Yeah, she ain't build no team.
Trying to fight Skylar Diggins.
Yeah.
DT was out there trying to fight Skylar Diggins on the sideline on TV.
Did TT throw a TV after the what's it called? The Chicago Sky won that championship? She threw a TV.
Allegedly.
Throw a TV. But again, difference between somebody like Cece, she's a superstar talent and she's the money. So yes, they're gonna protect the money. I'm sorry. There's different standards for different people.
Now you know rich people get away with way more shit than broke
people.
Come on, if it ain't go.
That's just that reality of the situation.
Yeah.
If it's somewhat similar, they're gonna protect the money. Caitlin Clark is the money. They're gonna protect that at all costs. Chennedy Carter ain't nobody dollar bill. And she have a reputation that she accumulated from not one, not two, but 3 teams. 3. She don't get a benefit of the doubt anymore.
No. I would think Clark would have to, she would have to. But first of all, even if she was being here's the thing, Tiffany Cole. Even if she was being a cancer in the locker room, right, Devon?
Mm-hmm.
They not gonna let that get out.
No. They're gonna protect the money.
They gonna protect the money.
You gonna have to catch it in the game, like people that video record CC all the time. That's how we be catching her getting cussed out and cussing out. You know what I'm saying? Stephanie White and all that, because the TV like the national TV broadcast, they ain't gonna show that. Now they'll show if Angel did it. Now if Angel do that, they'll show that. They're not gonna show Caitlyn. And Angel a superstar too, and she the money as well. You see how 2 people are the money, and they'll protect one of the money, which is Caitlyn Clark, but they won't protect the other money.
Yes.
They both the money. Both of them. Both of them make their team millions.
But this is the thing, Devon. We gotta stop this acting like we don't know why the difference is. We know we scrutinize way more than them. Stop being naive. I mean, you know this already, though. You know it's a different standard for us. Just like it's a different standard for me. I know this going into my workplace. You know this. At least I was taught it growing up. I don't know what. That's no excuse. Because if you were brought up in the community I was brought up in, we was taught about all of that. We know. So once we go up in there and try to use that as an excuse, nobody want to hear that. All they're gonna do is strip you from your job and say, "Yeah, you know what the standard." And I get it. We all want to rage against the machine. Trust me, I do. But we're not in power, Devon.
We're not. Again,
we're not operating from a place of power.
I just named 2 people with the money. Go ahead. My fault.
My grandfather said the system has been built.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You have to learn how to operate within the system.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, baby. That's the way it is. Now, you can make some calls in that system, but you still gonna have to work within that system to make them changes. Mm-hmm. Don't get it twisted. Yes, sir.
The problem you don't understand, Tiffany Cole, is I just named 2 people that's the money. Caitlyn Clark and Angel Reese. Mm-hmm. They're going to protect Caitlyn Clark with their dear life. One franchise did.
Yeah, they will.
Another franchise was getting her hit pieces back to back to back to back. As if she wasn't making them millions too.
They didn't care.
One franchise let go of the money to keep a 37-year-old woman that's done and don't make them no money at all. That's white privilege at its finest, Tiffany Cole. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know.
Booty with no booty.
Sitting in meetings, hiring people. She's the official GM. So they let a black girl who had that stadium filled 10,000 on a Tuesday night. They just had a game yesterday. They couldn't do 4,000.
Hey, Devon. And if Skylar Diggins don't know that Booty with no booty runs that place, she is delusional.
She gonna find out. Guarantee that. So
and to go into a place acting like you don't know that, I know that. I'm sitting here at my house. All of them players are under that woman.
Mm-hmm.
You got to. All I'm saying is, yes, you guys are right in the chat.
Yes.
You got to go into a situation with your eyes open, man. You can't be around there talking about something. Yeah, I'm gonna make him. I'm gonna make Snooty with no booty. Get out of there. Go on with that. See how far that get you. Mm-hmm. Cause they don't
Again,
care.
we're not saying y'all wrong,
No,
but the
we're not.
standards ain't fair. It just ain't. So you can't expect somebody like Caitlin Clark to be treated with the same type of those scrutiny or again, say release from her team or trade her, whatever or not, like they would do a Chennedy Carter. Chennedy Carter ain't the money. Caitlin Clark is the money. They gonna hold on to that in dear life because they know they ain't gonna get another one. And that's just the reality of the situation.
And what you see on the sideline right now, Tiffany Cole in the chat, is the Fever organization pretty much imploding from the inside because they got a protector,
Mm-hmm.
but she don't respect them.
Keysha, can you pull up on what
Now
what I
they
sent you?
now they arguing amongst themselves.
Can you pull up what I sent you earlier about what that conversation about with somebody that's on the inside? You remember what I'm talking about her leaving? I think let me I sent it back to you. Is it in your Instagram? Yeah.
Now who leaving? You talking about
Kayla Clark. I want you to show that for Tiffany Cole because I think she just came in.
Oh, you talking about when she was
That conversation when I sent you to your Instagram, the second to the last tweet at the bottom.
second to the last.
When you go to your Instagram.
The phone call?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pull that back up.
Yeah, I'll pull it back up. Okay.
Because this is going to be relevant to why they are protecting Kayla the way. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to protect her. I don't know. I don't be shocked by these things. But anyway, it says I got a phone call from a friend on May 18th who works close with the Indiana Fever front office in Cambridge.
Mm-hmm.
He said there were difficulties surrounding Caitlin's future epic contract extension.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of concern within the front office that Caitlin would not sign it as she has been non-committal on the issue so far.
Mm-hmm.
Concern further built as her boyfriend left his job in Indianapolis and has yet to look for jobs in the area at all. Butler staff was confused by his departure. So that he resigned from Butler, chat. From what I know, it doesn't seem like Caitlin has problems with the players or coaching staff. No definitive answer on whether it's the president or general manager. But the problem for her is the front office. Something was said that damaged the relationship, a signing or two. Again, he didn't expect her to ask out, but the relationship is growing shockingly cold and strange.
That's why they're protecting her. She already won the haul ass. That's why at the end of the year, I would not be surprised if Stephanie White is no longer the coach. Because she said, I don't want to play for this coach no more, and I don't want to play for that GM no more, and I don't want to play for that team president no more. Guess who's going to be gone?
All of them?
Yes. Because you think her assignment going to lose $40 million a year? Because that's how much he's making off of Caitlin. $40 million. Her rookie year, he made $40 million, and then I think he made a little bit more than that last season. And they losing money this year. Not losing money like overall, but losing money from what they was making in the previous seasons off of her.
Yeah, the universe always corrects itself.
People ain't going to the games no more now in Indiana. So think about that. If they start going to the games and stuff because they see she's unhappy, they're going to do things to make her happy so they can get the fan base back. She got the leverage. Chennedy Carter don't got no leverage. That's what y'all got to understand. Chennedy Carter don't have no leverage. Caitlin Clark got all the leverage. Because wherever she, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this. The Bro Claus point. Remember when Bro Claus said that they need Chennedy Carter to win a championship? I beg to differ.
I disagree with that too, but I want to argue that.
Look, they'll dust off. You know they do it all the time, Bro Claude. They'll dust off Dana Evans and throw it back out there and cut Kennedy Carter and move on.
Or they'll find some player on a bad team that definitely just want to get rid of it because they want to go younger and give up a second round pick. They can
Now,
rebat that bench on the fly.
me personally, I would never. I'm a big Kennedy Carter fan. I would never cut Kennedy.
Mm-hmm.
But if you feel like, but I'm a different type of person. I know I can handle her.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're the type of person that think you can't handle her, you might move on. That's all I'm saying. That's all we
Yeah.
saying. That's all we saying. Everybody, everybody ain't strong willed like me. Me, I tell her go sit her monkey step down, and I bring her in that room and tell her if I see her back on that Twitter again, we gonna have problems.
We're going
She
to go in
gonna have to.
that.
What she gonna have to do? I tell her, look, what you need to do because I don't want you to lose your job. You need to go call Kevin Durant and ask him how he get all them burner accounts. Because that's
Mm-hmm.
what you're gonna have to do.
Yes.
Because if I catch you on Twitter again, we gonna have problems.
It can't be under your name.
Right.
Hell, I'd rather you call your brother and tell him to speak for you. Because at least you
That's
can have
right.
plausible deniability.
Or you call Kevin Durant, he got about 10 burner accounts. And you can talk all you want to these people.
Mm-hmm. And that just be out of the situation. Kevin Durant be having conversations with his own brothers' accounts. He talking to his damn self.
Kevin Durant had been talking to them people for years. We didn't know it. We didn't know that was Kevin Durant.
But see, I'm finna answer another question. Just like, yeah, Jewel Lawyer is stealing money. But Jewel Lawyer is nobody's problem.
Yeah, she just come to work. Yeah.
Yes. So even if they cut Jewel Lawyer today, somebody will pick her up.
They probably would because she's easier to make. She's easier to maintain. You know.
She nobody's problem. Chennedy Carter became people headaches. Fairly or unfairly, she became people headaches.
She just needs to course correct. That's what she needs to do, Duval. She needs to just read the room.
Yes.
She got to understand what's important and what's not important. These people on Twitter ain't important.
That, like I said, she arguing with 12-year-olds that eating Fruit Loops and playing Fortnite. They don't give a damn about you, Kennedy.
Look,
They just want to rally your ass and get a true reaction, just like that woman said, who started this shit. She said she only did it because she didn't want you to replace her favorite player. So you allow a Triller troll who felt like you was a threat to her favorite player.
That's what she said.
To allow you to get you in another controversy, which gonna trigger into that locker room. Because what happened, Jackie Young read that, so Kennedy Carter think she's better than me?
Yeah, I just would stop it.
See, this is stuff that could have been avoided. Like I said again.
But Tiffy and Cole, this is what you don't understand, baby. Azzi Fudd fan base didn't start this. Jackie Young's fan base did.
Put it back up again. Do it again, Keysha. Since you just came in here, Tiffany Cole, you extended our break time. We supposed to be off. But we gonna do that for you.
Azzi Fudd was actually collateral damage. She just got pulled into it.
Pull it back up, Keysha.
But really and truly, it was the Jackie Young fan base that started this.
See, because we don't like putting up lies.
Yeah.
Because we like Azzi over here. We like Phage over here.
Yeah. Azzi Fudd didn't start. She wasn't up here. None of her fans started this, Tiffany and Cole. They didn't start this. Oh, wait.
This the person who started it.
No,
not this one.
No, not this one. Yeah, hold on. Let me bring it up. Let me see. It was this Melly girl.
Yeah, Melly.
I'm going to read this again.
This who started it, Keysha.
This who started it. The one Melly who brought the Kennedy/Azzi conversation onto Twitter literally admitted to me. She pushed it and egged it because she didn't want Kennedy taking Jackie's starting spot on the Aces. And she felt like fans were being unfair to Jackie because of the Dejanay situation. Because a lot of people have been talking about Jackie hasn't been the same. They've been making jokes about since she been dating Dejanay, she can't hit the broad side of a barn.
She went 0 for
Anyway,
12 and then went 1 for 12 the next game.
correct. And Jackie Young
It's
fans
struggling.
feel like Kennedy is nipping at her heels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it goes on to say this. So this whole thing didn't even start from truth or concern. It started from jealousy and lineup. She thought Jackie Rose's spot was being threatened by Kennedy. Great play, and decided to blow this up and egg it on, and people ran with it. I feel this is bullying because we know AZ have a big fan base, and we know Kennedy have a loose screw in the head, and we know she's sensitive. Just ignore her and let her be. At the end of the day, AZ fans and y'all didn't just react to a story. Y'all got played into one.
And you know why it worked? Because Chennedy Carter boss had to like tweets on a fan saying, grow the fuck up, Chennedy Carter.
Yeah, Asia entered the chat and told her to stop.
Her
Move
boss.
along.
Her boss liked the tweet where a fan told Chennedy Carter, grow the fuck up and leave that little girl alone. Her boss. So now this did get to the locker room now. So it ain't just stayed on Twitter. It's in that locker room now. Because once your boss into the chat, that means there's problems. That means now Becca Hammond got to have a conversation with Chennedy Carter again. So how you think that conversation going to go? See, I can't argue with Chennedy Carter no more. We told you who started this shit. We got it right here.
Yeah, I this million later, she just started fucking with Kennedy, and Kennedy just, I mean, they knew it was gonna get to going. I just don't know what they got to do with AZ.
But okay, you got it.
At the end of the day, she got cooked by AZ. I mean, I don't know what else to say. You dust your shit off and you go on about your business. I don't. That's what ballers do. They don't sit there and whine. If you win the game, you get to talk shit. That's what I always say.
Not
You
only
lose, the other people get to talk shit. That's how it works.
not only Chennedy Carter responded, she kept responding for 24 hours.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Is Asia wrong for liking the tweet? It wouldn't be an ideal, because now you're showing cracks in your arm. But she is her fucking boss. She's telling Chennedy Carter, shut the fuck up and get offline.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't for you. We got a championship to win. That's what y'all don't understand about this. Yes, Asia could have called her privately. Hey, man, get off this line. You know what I'm saying? You making us look bad. But at the same time, she put her boss in a bad position when you engaging in fans when we try to win a championship here. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Stop responding to fans that don't matter in the grand scheme of things. You say Asia's not Kennedy boss. Okay. Let Asia say she don't want Kennedy on the team no more. Guess where Kennedy gonna be at? That's a fucking boss.
Asa Wilson runs that team. I don't know what else to say.
You either get it or you don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not, Yeah, I mean, y'all can have your own opinion, but I think Asia Wilson's the franchise player, and what she says goes. If she don't want certain people in the locker room, they gonna listen to her. That's all
This ain't Chicago Sky. This ain't no Cold War between Angel and fucking Vandersloot.
No.
Everybody know who's in charge in LA. If Angel Wilson go to Mark Davis, who is the owner, and say, I want Beckham ass fired, guess who will be fired?
Beckham will go before Asia Wilson go.
Bet on it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the only untouchable in that franchise. Everybody else got a price. I promise you that. So yes, Asia is Kennedy Carter boss. Because the moment that she don't want her ass there, she no longer employed with the Las Vegas Aces. So her fate is in Asia Wilson's hand more than it is in Becky Hammond's hands or even whoever the GM is hands. But I think Becky Hammond is the GM and the coach. I might be wrong.
Yeah, she is.
So, my thing is this here. Asia got to find a say on everything that goes on there, including over Becky Hammond. Believe it or not. Oh, and yes, there are. Go ahead.
As she should. She the franchise player.
And won the Marlin Championship. She gonna have a statue outside the arena. What we doing? She gonna be the greatest of all time. I mean, what's the argue here?
I don't know how. All I know is, I don't know.
Yeah, it's deeper than the Kenny Carter situation. Yeah, they had controversies with the Jackie Young situation with Alyssa Smith and Leah Nye and all that. You know, the alleged rumors. Yeah, I know it been issues before this situation, but none of them ain't on the hot seat like Kenny Carter on the hot seat. None of them ain't come into a situation already on thin ice. Sorry, that's just the reality of the situation.
And it still remains to be seen because, to be honest with you, Duval, if this thing with Jackie Young continues, it might be a distraction. It might have to be rectified.
And somebody gonna have to go.
And somebody gonna have to go because Jackie Young has not been the same.
She been horrible. And this is somebody that's
I don't know why she not been the same, but the fact is she hadn't been the same.
This been horrible. This is somebody that's a first ballot Hall of Famer who finna go to the 2026 World Cup, and she's not playing well. Now we don't know what the reason why behind it. I don't know what kind of juju that that Dejanay got.
Right.
Do she got that that Erykah Badu curse? You know they say Erykah Badu. You know what they say? They said Erykah Badu, Juju made Andre 3000 go crazy and everybody else. So
I don't know.
What you got with that Jesus name? What you got going on? I don't know.
All I know is Jackie Young is in a shooting slump, and it's been rough,
real bad. And so, bottom line is because we finna wrap this up. We had y'all at 3 in the morning.
Y'all better be lucky I ain't got church in the morning because I'm on vacation, but I gotta go to bed. I'm tired now.
I will say this, Kenny Carter, stop letting people.
Alyssa Smith is playing fine.
Why y'all do this? Why y'all do this?
That's not it. Yeah, Alyssa Smith, she been over there turning around, jumper.
She had a renaissance and everything. Why y'all do this?
Why y'all do this? Y'all don't do DJ like that. Y'all stop this.
Why y'all do this? Jesus. Well, anyway.
She had won a title and everything. Never mind. Moving on.
When it comes to not DJ, goddamn. Huh?
She got the mojo on you too.
You got my mind twisted in the game. I'ma just say this.
Go ahead.
Kenny Carter, man. You're on your last opportunity. Even if the Aces just say, hey, we just not gonna resign you, you're blackballed again. Cause ain't nobody else gonna sign you. Because again, you gotta think about your ass. You gotta think about this.
It's just a bump in the road. It's just a bump in the road. It's a bump. It's a bump. She gonna learn it sooner or later. Hopefully she'll learn it before the end of the season.
She better. She already on strike 2 to me. Remember the press conference and how she acted in that press conference was strike 1. When her coach had to answer for her acting the way she acted in that press conference. Now you got this. Like I said, this gonna look bad on you, Kennedy, if the Aces don't resign you. Or even want to resign you. Because now people gonna be like, if you can't conduct yourself and keep on straight and narrow on a championship aspiration team, why would we want to bring you in?
Right?
Why? And Edith Teaspoon get a team, and I hope she gets a coaching job sooner rather than later. She should get either the Detroit or the Cleveland Rocks job. Who was to say that GM would be like, nah, man, we ain't dealing with that. Yeah, I know you got a relationship with her. I know y'all tight. We just seen what happened with Aces. Nah, we good. Now, if you really want to be with her that mad, you could coach her in our rival, but you can't coach her here. That's what they're going to tell her. They're going to say, you can coach her in our rival, but you can't coach her on this team. If she wants to get another opportunity. On top of Teaspoon.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That GM going to have something to say. And Teaspoon don't got a big enough resume where she could go into a situation where she going to have final say. Yeah. She going to have to answer to somebody. So she can make all the suggestions that she want to. But it's going to be that GM that going to be like, hey, I got to have the final say, and I don't want to deal with this.
Well,
yeah,
she just needs to stay offline with them trolls.
She do.
I need some lemon juice.
Yeah, I got to drink some of that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When I be drinking them burgers, you know what I'm saying? It messes my nerve pain. So, I got to get some of that apple cider vinegar, you know what I'm saying, to get my blood pressure back right and get my, my blood sugar back right.
Thank you, bro, Claude. You like the new room?
So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But close it out, Keysha.
Yeah, we got to get up out of here. We've been up here we about to click the 4-hour mark. This has been a great conversation. Kennedy Carter, leave them trolls alone. Kennedy Carter, leave them rookies alone. Let them rookies do their thing, man. Let them do their thing. Kennedy Carter, you're a great player. You don't have to keep trying to prove that to people. People already know. At least I know, and then you ever got to be a dummy not to know. So you ain't got nothing to prove. Just go ball.
It's like, if I can say this one last thing, it's like she's fighting. What's it called? Not admiration, but not aspiration. What's the word I'm trying to use? Not admiration.
Water Mac messing with you.
I know it is. I know it is. I got it.
Go ahead.
What's the word that when you want reassurance and it start with an A, where you want what you talking about? Like compliments. When you want compliments,
assurance.
Not assurance, but is it aspirations or no? Aspirations is like goals and stuff like that.
Anyway,
yeah,
I don't know.
But either way, it's like she chasing for us.
That's why my football team won their championship. Stop being a hater now. Stop being a hater. Go ahead, Duval. Duval ain't got none.
Nah, we don't got none. We working on that. We working on that.
They working on it. They close.
We getting there. We getting there. You know what I'm saying? We getting there. So
yeah. They close. Somebody say acceptance. Validation.
It's not valid. Validation is a good one, but it's like it start with A, but it gonna come to me though. But validation, you know, say that's a good one too. But that's what she's looking for. It's like validation. She's looking for. It's like even though she knows she's great.
She want the people that matter.
Yeah.
That say that she's great. She don't. She don't. I don't think she care about us. She want people, her peers, the goats, to say that she is great.
Mm-hmm.
And she's part of that conversation.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But people have been reluctant to say that because of the antics. Same thing they do T.O. You know, they was keeping T.O. out the Hall of Fame because of the antics.
And he was the first ballot.
And he should have been a first ballot Hall of Famer. Yes, it should be just about your talent. But y'all know this is not how it works.
It don't work like that.
Yeah, because T.O. was robbed. I'll be the first one to say that. He was a first ballot Hall of Famer. But did they put him in the first ballot? Nope.
They didn't put him in the second ballot. They made him wait to the third ballot. And then as insult to injury, they get affirmation. That was the word I was looking for. Affirmation.
Mm-hmm.
She looking for affirmation from people.
Yep.
And that's
you can't look for and you can't wait for affirmation from people. You have to know that inside yourself. You have to know that you're great.
She looked for affirmation from I think she wanted from fans. And she especially wanted from her like the not to say her peers, but more so like the GMs and the scouts and stuff. She wanted from them. Like I said again, like going back to the Chicago Sky situation. I think it really rocked her when Angel got the All-Star team she did. Something like that. If she would have gotten the All-Star game, that would have been like the affirmation that she would have wanted and deserved. It felt like she was among the great players in the league.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that, you know what I'm saying? That's what she looking for. She really want affirmation from the people that matter most. Because she feel like she get the affirmation from those individuals. That's when she could get security when it comes to contract within the WNBA teams.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so I just feel like she just has to understand that in order for her to get that, she can't just be great on the court. She got to be great in the locker room too. She got to be great outside the court. She got to be great.
She's got to do one thing, right? Another thing is people judge you on what type of teammate you were.
Yes.
Not just your talent.
Yes. And as of right now, she look 0 for 3.
Because that's one of the things they said about T.O. They said he wasn't a good teammate.
He always split the locker room. He split San Francisco locker room. He split the Eagles locker room. He split the Cowboys locker room.
No matter how much of a great player I thought he was, because I thought T.O. was a great player.
Mm-hmm.
I could not argue people who talked about the locker room. I couldn't argue that point for him because there were problems in the locker room. And when you play a team sport, it matters. Sorry. Now, if you play golf and you want to be an asshole, you can do it.
Or tennis.
Shoot. In tennis, you can be an asshole. You don't play with nobody else. Figure skating, you can be an asshole. You out there on the ice by your damn self. Gymnast, you by your damn self. But when you're a part of a team, you have to be able to cultivate those relationships with your teammates. Because it matters in winning. And what's the biggest thing we talk about? Winning is the ultimate, right? So whatever is going against winning is a knock on you.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Now, or you can go play cricket or something. I don't know what else to tell you.
Nah, I get it. You right. Cause it's like at the end of the day, it's this: is somebody like Chennedy Carter want to go and be on a team where she can showcase her talent? The reason why she keep going on these teams where she have to come off the bench first because, like I said, she put herself in a position where she blew up these locker rooms.
Hmm.
People can't trust her to start.
We all know she should be a starter,
Yes, of course.
but they making her prove herself. Why? Because of what happened at the top previously.
Yeah, they can't trust her behavior.
It is what it is.
It's no different than if she was in the military and she was a what they call a C1 or whatever not, and she quit the military and then get back in it, she might have to go to
Go through the levels again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Gotta go to the bottom. You don't
can't
get to
just come
start
back
off where you at.
You can't just come back and be like, I'm the general. No, nigga, somebody else a general.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta work your way back up.
You gotta work your way to a C5. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
Like, and see, if she wanted to stay a starter the whole time, all she had to do is be well behaved in Atlanta. She'd probably still be in Atlanta. It probably wouldn't be a Chester Alicia Gray in Atlanta if she was still in Atlanta. You probably still get Ryan Howard, but you wouldn't get. So now it would have been Chennedy Carter, Ryan Howard injuries.
Yeah, if she would stayed in Atlanta, that'd have been me personally. I think it. I said this before when they were talking about her coming back. I think it could work. I don't know. She just has to have the right. I just don't know, y'all. Like I say, the rumors, and I get it. Once people put a narrative out on you, it's hard to get rid of that narrative.
Mm-hmm.
So some of this stuff, a lot of this stuff, is just blamed on her. And I get that too. Yeah. Her representation is not that great either. Her agents.
But let's be real about that Chicago stuff. She said a couple of those things with particular injuries out her own goddamn mouth. That wasn't AI. That was her. She did that. Ain't nobody forced her to say that shit. Ain't nobody forced her to like tweets and stuff like that. That's on her. AI ain't do that. That was her. There ain't no rumor. She did that. That was public. So you know what I'm saying? She got to own that. So all that matters.
I just think it's not detrimental.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's just, I feel like I'm better than you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people do it all the time.
And when it comes to her and Dana Evans having a close relationship, one, they do got the same ages. They both got the same agent. And then secondly, hey, years had passed it when, you know what I'm saying, when they was in the locker room.
Time passed.
You know how I know that? You know how I know that that's possible? Was it word alleged that Angel Reese and Marina Maber had issues? But then when there's an armed robber, they were buddy hanging out and everything. This ain't no legend. I know that for a fact. They were hanging out.
Because sometimes it's just the environment.
Mm-hmm.
That's pitting people against each other.
So that just tell me it's more the environment than anything with both parties, with Dana and Kendi, and Marina and Angel. But when there's an rival, they're hanging out.
Yeah, sometimes it's just, the situations that's going on. The organization is so all over the place. You might be thinking something going on, and that's not. And you see somebody outside of that place, and they're like, "No, that's not what was going on." You like, I thought that's what was going on. No, them people crazy up in there.
Yeah, and they trauma bombing, and they trauma bonding over. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's like, oh, okay. So, hey, chat, great topics. We about to get up out of here. It is 2:39 in the morning. I love
Yeah.
y'all, but I gotta go.
Yeah.
Holla at a pimp. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hit the like button on the way out the door, chat. Hit the like button. Wait a minute.
Peace.
Tiffany and Cole say Kennedy could slap Jeff feet upside the head, and I'll still keep her. I agree with that.
Me too. I just add that she do Van Sloot too.
Right. I'll line them up for her. Slap the shit out of them, Kennedy.
And Sleepy Joe Michael Alter.
Go to the owner. Pop him too.
Peace.
Peace. We out, chat. Love y'all.